covered and he's hitting
That
on
would
the
help, yeah.
barmaid. Cons have failed, our barbarians drunk, knocked aside by the fourth round for the kobold monk. When the dungeon master smiles, it's already too
Are we?
late.
I'm not sure if you're live yet.
A red dragon lands, and fire is their final fate. The Tarask eats them whole. The hooded figure returns to claim everybody's soul. It's canon in D&D. Roll initiative. That's a 1. It's canon in D&D. Veron's turn. Well, I guess you're done.
I like humans, they're good. Hello, hello.
Hello, sup.
Of course. Can you hear the
Can
rest
they
of
hear
us?
anyone? Yeah, can they hear anyone?
Yeah, I've got the stream. I can hear us. So
All right. The rest of us are on.
Time to take over. It's time to take over. That's it, guys. It's ours.
It's a coup. Well, if it makes you feel better in chat, we can hear Connor really well.
Yes, he sounds great.
Has that made any difference? Can you guys hear me now? Someone in chat tell me if you can hear me.
Can you hear me yet, guys?
yes, yeah, you're coming through. Yep.
Hey!
Nice,
Yay.
nice.
All right.
Hi, Sarah. Hi, Faye.
All right, that wasn't the fix I thought I was going to have, but it was a fix. There we are. That's all the tech problems we're going to have tonight. We'll just say that, and it'll have to be the truth. There will be no more tech problems at all. Come on, goblins. All right. So here comes the intro again. We are a group of D&D streamers, and we are raising money for Kids Can, which is a Kiwi charity. In case you are joining from outside New Zealand, it is working to eradicate child poverty in New Zealand. Since it is now the 4th day of winter in New Zealand, their main focus right now is hot food, warm clothing. Those are some things which kids just don't have a lot. In New Zealand, 1 in 5 kids in New Zealand goes without the basics. They don't get 3 meals a day. They don't show up to school warm and dry and ready to learn. And they're trying to fix that, and so we're joining them in that journey. We are playing a one-shot in the elemental plane of beards, which is something that I made up. Because who else would? Nothing like this has ever happened before, so I hope that you guys are ready to come along, enjoy the ride, and please do heckle the players as much as you possibly can. They haven't actually told me, but I know they're probably all watching chat. And there are definitely ways that you can mess with them. It's only $50 for a Tarask. I'll point that out right now.
Only.
Only $50 for a Tarask. The elemental plane of beards, as in these sexy facial foliages that Raakam and I are covering.
Question, Connor. I have a question.
Go for it.
Does Raakam get a special advantage because he already starts with a beard?
Yes. I will answer that. Yes. Yes.
No, that is correct, yeah. Anyone currently wearing a beard gets a +8 to their any rolls they make all night, including
Why
me,
do you need-
actually.
Damn. I need to get my husband in here. He's got a good beard.
Yeah, I've planned out a lot of really silly jokes with some real terror involved, hopefully. And I've just realised this. Vahid, you've got a ukulele in your background.
Yes.
That's exciting.
Are you going to try to play music together across? There's no way. The delay is going to just be
No, it'll be terrible. It won't work at all.
truly brilliantly awful. At least we're in tune.
I think you might have
I'm
noise
not here-
suppression turned on.
Yeah, I
Oh,
can't hear the
no.
heat. You're just too far.
Ah, lovely. Now, for $100, they can make me sing. Would you
Nice.
mind being put into that? For
I'm happy to
$100, they
sing.
can choose who sings.
Yeah, I'm happy to sing. I love singing.
All right, I'm down for that. Let me pop that one away. All right. Okay. So, without too much further ado, and I've got a couple of people in chat. I'm not going to be watching the ticker going along. We will see something show up on screen when a donation is made. If I miss it, chat needs to tell me, you guys need to tell me, because something's going to have to happen. Does deduct a player 2 HP mean deduct 2 HP from a player? Yes, it does. You can, if you donate $5 over and over and over, you could just kill the players at the start of the game. Enough money, we don't have to play the game. I don't know how much HP do you guys have?
Right now.
Yeah, just donate enough. We'll put in a Tarask. We'll use it 2 hit points at a time. Destroy them. Easy. But you can also give a player 1 hit point back, which will be very, very useful if anyone goes unconscious during the game. You can bring in a challenge rating 2 creature and you decide whether it's friendly. You can give advantage or disadvantage to any roll that you choose. You can give a player guidance, as if the spell guidance was cast upon them. You can bring everyone to full health, players or enemies. If you think a fight's being a bit too easy, you can give the enemies as much health as you like. And you can also bring in King of all beasts. The Tarask is on the table. And I'll also say you can decide whether the Tarask is friendly to the players or to the enemies. Or neither. Or both. And I have to figure out how it's going.
It's only for a round, though.
It's only for a round because the Tarask is not a beard and it will immediately be ejected from the elemental plane of beards.
What if we draw in like a Sharpie or something? Can we draw a beard on the Trask and would it stay?
Well, the Tarask's beard might stay, but the rest of the Tarask would have to leave.
Damn it. Okay, close.
You'd have to do really, really well to turn the Tarrasque into a beard. A
Roll
bearded
a
Tarrasque.
roll a deception check against all of reality. This Tarrasque has a beard.
You will find out that rolling a good enough check might change what is allowed in the elemental plane of beards. Okay. Cool. Now, are we okay to go? Have we got any other tech issues? Any other goblins we need to slay? Anyone else? Any burning questions? I'll give you guys 10 seconds.
You misspelled my name in the overlay, but it's okay.
Oh no, I did too. I'm so sorry.
You got it right everywhere else. It's okay. It's all good.
I'm an awful person.
It's okay. I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna change it. Don't worry about it. It's the new name. I like it better that way.
I'm so sorry, Raakam. Oh, that's terrible. And I actually changed K's one to be K, so I could have fixed it, but I didn't realize. Even though I know how to spell your name.
It's okay.
Mea culpa. You start the game with inspiration because
nice. Wow.
because the DM's mean to you. Okay. Rightio. So.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
I'm Starbeard after all.
Wow.
Okay. Now, the story begins in Beardtopia, within the elemental plane of Beards. Beardtopia is the largest city in the elemental plane of Beards. The elemental plane of Beards itself is exactly what you would expect. Everything there is Beard. Nothing can be there that is not Beard. Now, this does, of course, raise some classification issues. What is Beard? What is not Beard? However, there are people for that, and they do a fairly good job. Everything is Beard in all directions. The sky is Beard. If you go up far enough, you will run into it. The ground is Beard. There are tendrils of Beard wherever you look. Just hairs drifting down from all around. The buildings are made of Beard, and tall pillars of twisted Beard hold up the sky Beard. There is nothing within this plane which is not Beard. Our three players today are three Beards who form an adventuring party on permanent retainer by Roy, the King Beard of Beardtopia in the elemental plane of Beards. And they are currently relaxing in between missions in the premier barber shop, which is a gathering point, a social gathering point within Beardtopia, because what else would you do but go get a trim? This barber shop is called the... I've got this written down somewhere. Come on. There we go. That's my first issue. I forgot how to read. This barber shop is called the Sprucery because it's where you get spruced up, and it's one of the nicest in the area. And starting from Vahid, would you like to introduce your characters?
Yes, hello. My name is Invia. I am a Fu Manchu. It is so nice to be with you tonight, or this morning, depending upon where you are in the world. I am a luscious Fu Manchu. And yes, that is me for now. Do you need any more, Connor, or is that sufficient?
You can... It might be useful to say your class, but...
Yes. I am a sorcerer, a wielder of great arcane magic.
Excellent. Moving along to Raakam.
I am Starbeard. I am a Starbeard as well. It's funny how that works. My greatest goals in life as a paladin, Oath of Glory, is to bring the power of the beard to everyone who does not believe in beard. I will incessantly talk about beard. I think beard is the greatest thing. I will convert anyone to the worship of beard. And if anybody doesn't believe in the beard, well, I'm there to change their mind.
Excellent. And Starbeard is almost certainly a devout worshipper of Biengal, the god of the elemental plane of beards, who lives in Pelor's mighty beard, keeping it growing.
I have a
Growing
tattoo.
healthily.
I could show you.
Okay, cool. And Kay.
I am playing Silva, the dark and brooding, blackest, kind of emo looking, well trimmed, but also dashing chin beard, who hovers around looking very haunted, and you would say like a little bit emo, and is playing a rogue.
I'm so excited. I love this so much. Okay. So these three are sitting in a private booth in the main area of the sprucery, this barber shop, which is the, as I said, the main gathering point of Beardtopia. There are private rooms in the sprucery which they have decided not to be in today, although they are near them. And while they are they're just enjoying themselves, spending a little bit of their generous stipend, there are raised voices that you can hear coming from the one of the private rooms nearby. You know that you could look in and listen in, but the voices raise a little bit more. Muffled through the thick and hairy walls, you listen a little more and you are able to make out two voices. One is Labriel, a older Fu Manchu, recently elevated, and as a direct result of political involvement in your recent mission, where you hunted down and destroyed an evil chaplain moustache who was attempting to create his own other kingdom within the elemental plane of beards. He owes you his position as lawmaster on the King's Council. The other voice is that of Mac, a middle-aged full beard known for his unyielding views and stubborn styling. While any beard is able to change their own appearance, he never has. Mac is telling Labriel that he can barely call himself a beard with no chin coverage. Labriel is defending himself and stating that all facial hairs are welcome here. Mac is quite disbelieving. Should a pencil moustache be a beard then? Well, yes. Should sideburns be a beard then? Yes. What if there's a patch of hair beneath the jawline, nothing else? Is that a beard then? Yes. There's a crash and a fierce intake of breath, but before Mac can bellow as he so clearly intends, Labriel's voice comes through clear, calm, and cold. I don't care what you think, Mac. I am the lawmaster. In the end, I make the rules. The laws are written by me. What I say is a beard is what a beard is. The door opens. Labriel walks out, sees you in your private booth, gives you a nod and continues on his way out of the sprucery. You can see through the now open doorway Mac standing with one fist on a table and a very frightened looking young goatee holding styling tools, standing against the wall looking over at you. What do you do?
I think I would want to walk over to Mac. And Mac, I sorry to say that we overheard kind of part of that conversation, or at least I overheard part of that conversation. Why are you arguing with Labriel? You know how stubborn they can be.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's an upstart.
I mean, just by virtue of being here, doesn't that mean that you're a beard?
The laws are written And the laws dictate what is and isn't a beard. You know that as well as I do, Starbeard. But at least you have chin coverage, at least you are full.
If that's one thing that's true, is I am full. What can we do you think, to help change Labriel's mind? Is that something that we should be concerned about?
I believe if Labriel has his way, any number of things could become beards and enter our domain. I cannot stand the thought of it. Imagine stubble.
What's so wrong about stubble? I mean, I have full coverage, and I'll just luxuriously stroke my beard.
Stroke yourself.
That's it. And suddenly, as I stroke my beard, I get lost in thought, and I'm just enjoying the feeling of it. And Starbeard is kind of goes unavailable, just kind of yes.
Yeah, Mac is watching and starts to. You're not wrong.
So Mac, does this mean that I am a lesser beard in your eyes?
What you have done is exceptional and fantastic, but I would prefer that you had better coverage.
But if we were to accept all styles, all trimmings, all lengths in our domain, what is the problem? Is there a safety concern you're worried about? Or are you just beardist?
I'm with Kay on this one. I mean, sorry.
There is... Well, of course there are security concerns. If we relax enough, then anything could possibly come in here. You know what could happen if anything that could create fire came to the elemental plane of beards. We would all be
disaster,
gone.
of course. Yes.
But more than that, there is pride in a proper beard, in a true beard. There is nothing wrong with a moustache, or with sideburns, or with stubble, but they are not beards. And is this called the elemental plane of facial hair? No, it is not. I do
What
not
does
live in
Buengo
Skulltopia.
think? What does Buengo think of this? The god of our elemental plane of beard.
Biengal, I have not spoken to him in some time. He has been very carefully grooming the plane. I wish to catch his ear, but I have not been able to meet him.
Would it settle the matter if we found and tracked him down and maybe asked him or them, I'm not sure how they go, to define for us once and for all what qualifies as a beard?
I would find this interesting. I would find it good to know, but you know as well as I do, Starbeard, that the laws are what state what a beard is, that Labriel has control. Therefore, it is not whether I am satisfied that makes any difference.
So should we be talking to Labriel instead of you? Is that what you're saying?
If you believe you can convince Labriel that a beard should be a beard, and not a soul patch.
Which of the three of us has the smallest beard?
Probably be me, right?
Probably the Fu Manchu, yeah.
So should we... Would it make sense to send the Fu Manchu to talk to Labriel, since Labriel may be intimidated by the massive star beard, and so maybe somebody who can relate to?
Because a Fu Manchu is basically a glorified mustache, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
It starts off as a mustache, and then it just goes down a little bit more.
And then it keeps going, yeah.
It doesn't know when to stop. Hey, to be honest, I don't know. I don't know if I'm completely with you on this one, Mac. You know, hey, I wouldn't. What's wrong with a bit of? What's wrong with a soul patch?
Soul patches. I don't know how you could ask me that.
There's
It
room
might
for
be a
everyone,
smudge.
isn't there?
It might not even exist. I've certainly never had a soul patch over for dinner.
Yes. Well, there you go.
Well, Mac, it's been lovely to talk to you. Let's go see what Labrio has to say, and maybe his way is more convincing. But just know that I'm sure you're a good person, Mac, or a good beard. Sorry.
Oh, thank you, Starbeard. I appreciate your insight as always. I do believe that I am a good person.
Just be careful. We've had recent troubles with people trying to change the ways of our land. And you know how that went. It was a brutal battle. It would be nice just to have some peace for a while. We don't want to risk another revolution or uprising or anything like that.
I agree. I thoroughly and truly agree, but I will point out the cause of all that alarm was a moustache.
True. That can't be denied. All right, let's go. Farewell, Mac. Let's go check out Lavriel.
Labrial.
Labriel.
Labrial.
Yeah, I
It's
spelled
a
it right.
thing. I never ever spell anything in a way that makes sense to pronounce. I am very sorry. It just happens in my brain. I try. I went Labrial. That's something that's easy to understand, right? Yeah, sure. Moving on.
Yeah.
And
Right.
as you leave, Mac, come on. And the small goatee. Yep. Starts to very carefully just trim straight errant beards off from around Mac.
May you have a beardy day, Mac.
And beardliness to you.
I guess we'll trail after Labrio.
Labriel, see if we can catch up.
All right. So you exit the barbery, the sprucery,
Sprucery, yeah.
and everyone give me a perception check while I try to find my beard bling.
Oh yeah, with my mighty wisdom, I'm at -2.
Did that show
Wow.
up in? I'm not sure if it rolled in roll 20, but natural 20, so 23.
Oh, very nice.
I rolled a 10.
So I've decided to use physical dice because I haven't really used them before. I don't know if you'll see it with the background, but that was a nat 1
Oh, with a
Wah,
-2. And with a
with a
-2. So,
-2.
okay, so -1, 10, and 23. We really did get the whole spread.
Yeah.
starting with Silver. You walk through the wall of the sprucery. You lose your way. It is very difficult to figure it out, but because everything's bared, everything's just a little bit malleable, the air is really thick today, guys. Isn't it? It's difficult to walk. Difficult to breathe today, isn't it? You eventually push your way through the wall while they are out in the street looking around.
Guys, where did you go?
Keep up. Come on,
we walked
Silva.
through the door, not the wall. It's easier.
Yeah.
Invia. I named you Invia, right?
Yeah.
I can't even remember. I just looked over at my deodorant and I named you after my deodorant.
I am the envy of all other beards. Envia is my name.
Oh, wonderful. I love that you've taken it and run with it. So Invia, looking around, no sign of Labriel whatsoever. With a 23, you don't see Labriel, but you do see just a little ways down, there are people looking around a corner as if someone's just gone past at speed.
This way. And I take off running towards that corner. And I'll whatever locals might be there. Excuse me, beards. Has anyone seen Labriel? I'm looking for them.
All right, it's a young family. It's a goatee and her two little Fu Manchus that haven't quite grown in yet. They're very patchy.
What mighty fine beards, little Fu Manchus. Wow, big energy.
Oh, thank you.
What do you want to be when you grow up?
I want to be the beard cage. Yeah, have you seen the bird cage beard? That one's a weird beard. I want it.
That is on the echelon of beards, and maybe you don't know the word echelon, mighty Fu Manchu, but on the echelon that is the Mount Beard of Beards. That is.
I can figure it out from context, but thank you.
Yes. Well done.
I'm going to stay a Fu Manchu, says the other one. Ridiculously deep voice for a 12-year-old.
Wow, damn.
Wow.
Look around. Do we see Labriel making their way one way or the other?
Looking in the direction, you can see Labriel stepping into a large office building. From previous dealings, you know that he has his office here. He was promoted to the council from the legal profession, which is why he is now the lawmaster.
All right, boom. Let's get that way.
Do it. Keep up,
We have to
Silva.
all-
Come on, let's go.
All right, Sova, you have you're keeping an eye on the walls. You're not sure if they're permeable or not, but you've managed to keep up. Radio. The little Fu Manchus admire you as you go past Invia.
Oh, look, that's what I am, Mum. Yes, you are.
The DM can have a Christmas beard because you are able to use channel points to put bling in it. These were given to me
cool.
by a student when I was still a teacher. Given to me by a 6-year-old.
It's only
And
70 channel points.
yeah, it's only 70 channel points, and I do have 23 of them.
Well, I've just...
The first time that Connor raided me, I think he was like, "Get some beard bling," and I got some, but now I don't have a long enough beard to wear them. But there is somewhere in my office some beard bling that lights up too.
I was trying to, at the time, I was trying to get every dungeon master on Twitch to own beard bling. I think I got 4 or 5 of us. All right. I'm hoping that someone's keeping up with how many beard bling I'm meant to be putting in, because I'm not.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I see 6 so far. No, there's
Yes.
more.
1, 2, 3, 4.
7.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool.
Oh man, if I had known. If I knew that you could get beard bling, would I be clean shaven? Kay, would you be clean shaven if you knew that you could get beard bling?
Oh, I'd have all the bling, all the lights and baubles and everything.
It is the best time a beard can have. This is actually the nightclub that you guys go to. You will put beard bling in at that point. The Barbary is more of a cafe.
Yeah, cool. Hey, quick question about donations, if I can, Connor.
Yes.
So if we go to the link in Nightbot.
Yes, indeed. The Give a Little page, the one where
The
you
Give a
can
Little
donate
page.
and give children hot food and warm clothing.
Great. All right, and we do that, and then a message will come up on our screen, or you'll get a message.
Yes, it'll show up on the screen. It'll show up right underneath the Donate To box.
All right, let's give it.
Oh. So it
All right.
sounds like we might be getting something coming in, and we might we'll find out. Are you planning to give yourself extra hit points?
I'm giving myself some advantage, dude.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
Well, no, I'm gonna give some. Anyway, keep going with the story.
All
Sorry,
right.
I'm just figuring out how to do this.
No, yeah, fair enough. All right, I'll put the beard bling over there. It looks like it's slowed down for now. So you enter the offices. You know the way to Labriel's office, and being the well-known heroes of the city a dozen times over, no one stops you as you walk right through the lobby, getting into and go up to the office where you find Labriel, sitting behind a beard desk, writing on beard paper using a beard. Just one little bit of just a little hair. That's all it is.
Is the ink also beard? I feel dumb asking. Obviously, it's probably beard, but just
The ink is it's actually beard wax. You know the
of course,
yeah. Styling wax. And so it's the beard paper. It doesn't actually give a because obviously we're trying to figure out how to describe things differently because we're looking into a different dimension. It doesn't show up so much that you see with your eyes because none of you really have eyes as beards. It's more of a texture thing. All right, Faye wants more beard bling.
Is Labriel around? Oh, sorry.
Yes.
I was too busy distracted with this other thing. Okay, I'd like to let's go up to Labriel and. Hey, what was the? We overheard your argument. What's going on?
Mac. Well, he's a curmudgeonly old fool, isn't he? He doesn't believe I'm a real beard. He doesn't think I belong here.
What style of beard is Labriel?
Labriel is a Fu
He's
Manchu.
a Fu Manchu like me. So if he doesn't belong, then I don't belong.
Although Labriel is one of those very, very thin Fu Manchus with actually no connection here at all. It's just extremely long mustachios draping down. The original Fu Manchu. He doesn't believe I belong here. But I tell you, the brain that I have within my whiskers is strong enough and powerful enough that I have a better right to be here than any who would say that I am not a beard. I know that you'll have encountered the same thing.
Yes. Beardedus.
And you have been granted with this important position of responsibility, so
exactly. Well, in no small thanks to you.
We trust in you. We trust in you. We respect you.
Well, you do, and I appreciate that, and so does Roy. But not everybody, as I'm afraid you heard earlier.
Yes. I can't stand Beardedus. I see its ugly face. Confronts me all the time. I'm not full enough. I'm not full enough. Ha!
Oh my life, that was wonderful. Thank you.
Labriel, as the one with the fullest beard, I want you to know that all of us, even amongst the fulsome beard community, really believe that you belong here. What is the worry that Mac has? Why is he so bent out of beard to allow people with admittedly patchier beards or stubbly beards or sideburny beards? What's the concern that he has? Does he have any grounds to stand on, or is this just sad beardedness?
He believes. I think he really does believe that there is risk in diluting what a beard is. He thinks it's a form of beard erasure. He thinks that if we continue down this path, that we will eventually, none of us, be real beards. None of us will be actual beards. But he doesn't stop to think. What does that say to those who perhaps could not grow a beard upon their chin and cheeks? What does that say to those who just prefer a mustache? It doesn't change who they are on the inside. He doesn't believe it. I think that he truly and honestly believes that to not have chin and cheek coverage makes you a worse person.
How can we prove to him that he's wrong?
I don't know. What I have found, and what I believe most without chin and cheek coverage have found, it's best to ignore them on this count. Speak with them on other matters where we can have at least, if not common ground, then a discussion not based upon shouting. And leave the argument alone.
Actions speak louder than words.
This is true. However, as the lawmaster, it is my duty and responsibility to ensure that beards of all shapes and sizes are welcome here, and that is what I am drafting here. Perhaps you could look over it. He turns the paper around, and you are able to see this is a legal document which he is drafting. It states, a beard is 1. Any form of hair or hair-like structure, thick or thin, wiry or soft, long or short, that has grown upon any external anterior anatomy between the collarbones, cheekbones, and base of the ears, or the similar structures of a creature. 2. In the interests of grooming, organic substances such as beeswax may also be considered part of a beard, insomuch as they are attached or thoroughly mixed with hair or hair-like structures that meet the criteria in no greater a ratio than 5:1 hair to substance. And I'll post that in the chat so that everyone can see what the foremost legal mind of Beardtopia
Yeah.
believes is a beard.
I think that 5-to-1 ratio is really important.
The 5:1 ratio is extremely important because otherwise we'll all be drowning in beeswax. And beeswax can be part of a beard, but it cannot confer beardliness. Says Labriel to you.
Well, I see no reason for us to get involved if you're able to sort it out with your legal papers. I can't read. I don't know how to read, so this is tough. But it feels like you've got this under control. Matt can just go and grow a beard, if you know what I mean. And for us, we can go back and just be heroes.
I think
As
I would like
heroes
that very
we
much.
are.
Indeed you are. Time and again. I intend to present this to Roy this evening, and we shall be, if no further work is required, it will be signed into law tomorrow. And then
Well, best wishes for you.
I thank you, and I appreciate you following up, and I'm sure that you would have had a word with Mac, but believe me, this is politics, and in politics I can hold my own.
We just want to ensure that peace is kept.
And that is your job,
That
and I appreciate
that everyone can get on with their lives free and happy.
Well said, Silva. Well said.
That is always my goal.
Labriel, before we leave you alone, super quick question. When I go and have a coffee at the coffee shop, I always get the foam stuck in my face. Do you have a technique or something? Because it looks ridiculous. I have a coffee and then there's like latte on my beard and it's just, ugh. what can I do?
Well, there are two things that you could do here. The first is switch to black. There's no foam on top. It tastes better.
No, I gotta have the sugar. What do you mean?
Well, in
got-
that case,
The foam is the best bit.
well, the other thing that you can do is you have to just sweep your moustache back like that. Then lift up your hand, and then you tilt into your mouth. And that way you don't get any foam on you.
Oh, can you demonstrate one more time?
If you insist, I'm sure you blinked or something like that. Well, you need to sweep your
Part the
moustache back.
There it is. Yep.
Yes, and then you take your drink of whatever it is, and
Not really. You grab the fishbowl, I think, but
there are no fish in the elemental plane of beards. They don't
the
have
beard
beards.
bowl. You grab the beard bowl. I'm sorry.
Ah, yes. Except the front third of a catfish.
Ah, so true.
Of course, you could always just trim it right back if this foam thing is
What?
an on.
No, wait. Oof. Please don't say the T word around me. How dare you?
Some people are just not willing to try new things.
Sova,
They resist the change.
Yes.
Brave new world.
This is Mac's problem here. He's not even willing to accept that there are differences. People have different preferences. People like to try new things and new fashions, but that doesn't make us any less of who we are.
Your words have moved me,
Well
but I will
said.
not trim my beard yet. We'll see how it goes.
Well, I think we leave Labriel to his important legal business and go relax like heroes.
And
Is there like a beard spa to go to or something? To
there
get
is
waxed? Can we go get waxed?
You can go
Conditionary?
get waxed. You can get the little combing through and get all of the hairs in the right way. As Starbeard, you would know the best place to go and get waxed in the city. You're there twice a day at this point.
Yeah, I have their VIP card after 10 visits. The 11th one is free. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you've had 18 free visits so far. They're starting to really, really question this business model.
I'm a hero. What can I say? It's what heroes do. All right, Invia, Sova, if you want to, I know a really great place. I know I tell you about it like every 10 minutes, but it really is fantastic.
Yeah, it's cool.
It's called, it's at the tip of my beard. I forget the name, but let's go there.
It's the tip of my beard is what it's called.
Excellent. Hey, Silva, I forget. What kind of beard are you again, Silva?
Me, I'm a chin strap.
Chin strap.
Which is just the one that's just down the side there. Lower wisdom than all the other beards because no one who's wise would have a chin strap. But much better at charisma. Very, very
Yes.
charismatic. And I think I gave
So-
dexterity as well.
So, does the chin strap have the other bits like of the Robert Downey Jr. thing that kind of make it into an Iron Man, or not? It's just the strap.
Just along the chin, just like right on the
Wow.
jawline. That's
That's
what
a-
you're seeing when you look at Sova. Sova is pushing the boundaries.
That is so unfortunate.
It can it takes so much maintenance to do a good looking chin strap.
It's very close. It's very short, very like almost like a perfectly straight line.
Mm-hmm. It's really I'll have you know that I've done so much research, and it sounds like Kay has as well. So there we have it.
Yes, Google Images.
Google Images for chin strap. That is the way.
I I always worry as a DM that if I ever die and somebody looks at my search history, they'd be like, "What is this guy into?" Because there's like the wildest thing, and now they would find a complete search of beards and facial hair. And be like, "All right, this guy is just a little bit out there."
3 weeks
All right.
ago, I literally Googled different varieties of beard. Just apropos of nothing. No one's got any idea what I could possibly be doing with that.
So as we get out, I guess we see the tip of my beard somewhere nearby.
Yeah, let's check them
Uh,
out.
I turn to both Invia and Sova. I'm fairly wise, but just dumb as a brick. Now, I'm a beard. You're both beards. I've always wondered what would happen if we shaved down to no beard. Do we get punted out of the elemental plane of beard? Do we stop being beards, even though we have beards? We can grow beards. We are beards. What happens?
I really don't like this suicidal talk that
I'm sorry.
you've introduced into the conversation.
I've had horrible nightmares of being beardless, and it's preoccupying my mind.
No, get yourself out of the darkness. Come to the light, Raakam.
Starbeard.
Starbeard. You have to leave those morbid thoughts behind. It's no good for you.
You mean those
You're
more
a paladin. Yes.
That's true. I do. Well, here it is. We've arrived at the entrance of Tip of My Beard. After you.
Cool. Are you all going into Tip of My Beard for an evening of pampering?
Yeah, sure.
Yes. Sure.
All right.
There's not much of Silva, though, is there?
Well, you'd be surprised what these people are very, very good. And Sova is able to be pampered just as much as the pair of you. You're combed, you're brushed, you are spruced up in a way that no barber could ever manage. This is the absolute top-notch, 100% elite treatment for beards. Everyone mark off 20 gold pieces for the spa treatment.
20 gold pieces?
20 gold pieces. This is
Oh my
the
goodness.
tip-top, absolute best spa treatment there possibly is. Imagine you as a human going and getting a hot stone massage, but it's gold bricks.
Well, this is my 11th visit, so this is free technically. So
Yes, Starbeard doesn't have to pay this one.
yes.
Can I get one of those loyalty cards?
Yes, they give you a loyalty card,
And get it stamped?
Yes, you get stamped, and they actually give you 2 stamps. The woman at the desk says,
Well, my cousin was one of the ones who was under that awful chaplain moustache. I'm glad you fixed that for us. Well done. Thank you.
Yes.
That was actually the NPC who showed up at just that moment. It's perfect.
"Yeah, that's the little Fu Manchu,
That's the little Fu Manchu from earlier.
the little
that
patchy
just
Fu
showed up.
Manchu from earlier." Yes.
I'll ask the.
That was the one with the really deep voice. Yeah.
I'll ask the beardista since they're not baristas. What's been going around the neighborhood? Everything good? How's life? Anything we should be aware of? Because we are heroes.
Heroes.
Yes, Starbeard, you tell us every time you're in. Just combing your beard out and getting it all nice and ready for the waxing. Yes, we're very well aware. All's well. Business is steady. About 2/3 of it is you and people that you tell to come here, and thank you very much for that. Really do appreciate your patronage. And
Does he get extra discount for referring new people?
I'm afraid with all of the stamps he collects, that's the discount that we can give. But all is well around here. We have no issues whatsoever. There is no depression in Beardtopia. There are no mites in our beards.
Long may that continue.
Indeed so. And you will enjoy unless anyone wants to do anything more.
No. Relax.
All right. Everyone enjoys the remainder of their evening of pampering and relaxation, and you will come out of it with just so happy within yourselves. They really know how to make you feel great in Tip of My Beard. They offer to put you up for the night. That's included in the price, but you've got your own extremely wonderful apartments that you can go back to. The next morning, there is a knock at each of your doors. A messenger tells you that you are summoned to the king to attend one at once.
Roy wants to see us.
Yes,
All
I've
right.
got to go get the other two now.
Oh, all right. Buy my beard. I guess I'll wear my best outfit, which makes me look kind of like a would have been like 40 years past rock star. Just things that don't fit well enough, and like leather and stuff. Yeah.
Fair enough. Ciro, I can let you know beard druff is not a part of a beard, so there is no problem with beard druff in Beardtopia.
What a relief.
I know, right?
Hey. So, after waking up, ready to go, I'll just brush myself down, make myself as shiny as I possibly can, because we are going to see King Roy after all. It's a big deal, even if we are heroes. And I'll head out. Do we meet up beforehand, the three of us, or we just kind of all gather together? Anyway, that's what I'm doing.
Up to you.
Yeah, I'll make sure everything's like perfectly neat and tidy. Pluck out any odd little strays that are ruining the straight lines.
Yep. There's
Just
a
give it a
couple of
comb
tiny
through.
ones have come up overnight, but mostly you're okay from the spout treatment the night before.
Lovely. And then, I think try and join the others before we head up to see the king.
Mm-hmm. Going in as a united front is always a good idea for heroes.
You guys are really loving that. I'm so pleased.
I mean, you dangled it in front of us. Like, yeah, we're gonna be heroes for sure.
I made you the adventurers on retainer for the king. It was so that the plot hook would get you guys, but you get to enjoy it as well. All right, so you all meet up in front of the palace. The enormous palace is an almost solid wall of beard. Enormous twisted pillars support a jutting balcony 60 feet above you. Massive doors open into an entryway surrounded with spiraling stairs and doors. It's a route that you know very well. You've been to see King Roy in his meeting chamber dozens, maybe hundreds of times.
I will, however, double check that I am going through the door and not the wall this time.
Just because of the last roll. Give me a perception check, Sofa. With advantage because you're being careful.
That was a nat 20.
You walk through the very dead center of the doors.
I'm
the
really
Helm's Deep
focusing
scene.
this time.
Helm's Deep scene with Aragorn.
Yeah.
That is how Sofa enters the building this morning.
Wow. What a great use of a 20.
I'm very proud of myself.
You should be. You should be. So does anyone want to do anything before you go meet the king?
No, not for me.
Now, time to meet the king. Let's go, king.
Let's go.
All right. Walking the familiar halls, you meet the king in the small meeting chamber. He's only met you a handful of times in the audience room. This is a fairly small chamber, and within you find the king and a few members of the council, Mac and Labriel included. The king sees you enter.
Ah! Our fabled heroes, thank you for coming on such short notice. We have a mission for you.
Yes, Your Highness. Yes, sorry. Oh,
Yes, I was pausing for effect.
it worked. It was great.
Thank you. Yes. Well, we have a mission for you.
Good.
There
It's about
has...
time.
I was attempting to pause there for some kind of an effect.
Sorry, I completely misread it. Sorry.
I suggest you put some points into insight next time.
Okay. Sorry.
Perhaps if I may continue.
Yeah.
There is a mission for you. We have lost contact. Thank you so much for letting me continue. We have lost contact with Shemsalo. Now, Shemsalo is a place which you would be aware of. Shemsalo is some ways away. It is about a half day's journey, and it is an extremely rich, very, very bougie township. Starbird, you've been there a million times. It is where you will retire. You know this. This isn't a
I will
I want
retire
to
there,
retire.
Your Highness. I love that place. It's so fancy, and they love my beard because I'm a hero.
Yes, I believe that you have told me so before, and I have called you one. I very much hope that you will be able to retire there, but we have lost contact. This is very strange, as there are many, many mages within Shemsalo that have the power of sending messages. None are responding. We believe something may have happened. And so, we will send you, our heroes on retainer.
Heroes.
Heroes on retainer, yes. This is what you draw your stipend for. Do any of you have the power to send messages long distances?
I am racking my brain real quickly. Just give me a moment.
Vahid, you've lost 2 hit points.
I just feel... Whew.
When he asks if we can send messages long distance, is there a nearby window?
There is indeed a nearby window.
I will go to the window, smash it open. Can you hear me, people of Shimsala? It's not working, Your Highness. That's but your gardener heard me. Hey, Kevin.
Hey, stop it!
How's the family?
I'm doing pretty good. The youngest one's thinking of trying to get to the material realm soon. Isn't that the king's meeting chamber?
Yeah. He's pausing for effect.
I'd better let you get back to him.
All right. Say hi to the kids.
Oh well, bye, hero.
Yeah, I am a hero.
Yeah, well, I don't have the ability to I don't have that wizard ability to speak across great distances.
Ha! This is unfortunate. What I may give you then is this.
And he holds up a very small bundle of beard hair, very tightly knotted together.
A person who is holding this can send a message to the person who is holding this.
Holds up another one exactly the same.
For they are sending bundles.
I see.
You
Do they
may
look
only...
like cat hairs? Do they look like cat balls that have been spit back out? Like, what does it look like?
They look like beard hairs. For that is what they are. These are sending bundles. You will take one, and Mac here will be holding the other. And you have one message that you can send to Mac. 25 words. When you reach Shemsalo, If there is danger, it is up to you to save it. If there is damage, it is up to you to mitigate it. And if there are people in danger, it is up to you to save them. Here.
Holds out the sending bundle to you.
I shall grab it. I'll take it.
Thank
As
you
a
for not letting
master-
Starbed touch it. Don't let him touch it.
Hands the other
Yes.
one to Mac.
As the arcane magic master, it's best if I hold on to this.
Yes, I believe that is accurate. Ah. This is not a pause for effect. You are dismissed. Go save Shemsalo.
We shall leave at once, Your Majesty.
Thank you. I know I can count on you, Sova.
How far is Shemsalo from where we are?
Half day.
Half a day.
Half day.
Half day. I missed it. Okay.
Oh, yeah, half a day's travel, which I can't be bothered figuring out in miles.
All right. Should we just go?
Let's do it.
I get lost in the castle, so I'm gonna trust Sova or Envia to lead the way.
I think Silva, with that incredible net 20, he must be the
Oh,
best
yes.
person to get us out of here.
I mean, with a nat
Finding
20
every door.
perfectly through every door. With a nat 1, you're getting out of the castle anyway. Okay. So, does anyone want to go anywhere or do anything before leaving Bedtopia for Shemsalo?
Don't think so. I'm good. Good to go.
Same.
It's just a 2-second detour back to tip of my beard, hug my favorite chair just in case we don't make it back, and then off we go.
All right. And there's an orchestral swelling as you leave the city, and you somehow manage to draw a crowd on a parade of 3, and they follow you out, cheering and whooping. And as you walk off into the distance, one turns to another and goes, "What are they doing again?" "I don't know."
We're being heroes.
Heroes.
Okay, and it is a fairly easy walk. It's not difficult to traverse the elemental plane of beards. You make your way through the area, and you find yourselves thinking, this is going to be an easy one. Really earning that 100 GP a day retainer today. This is the easiest thing we've ever done. Oh! Apparently my wife has just donated $20 to throw a razor at you. Oh no! Oh, and Vahid, you've lost 2 more hit points.
Oh, dude. You know what? That's okay. I'm a master of arcane magic.
All right.
And a
hit points
hero.
And I got hit points to
A
burn,
hero.
right?
All right. So with $20, that is a CR2 creature. Honey, did you have any idea what creature you want? No response. Let's find one. This can be an evil razor. Okay. All right, let's take a look at the challenge rating 2 monsters and see if there's one which resembles an evil razor. And we'll quickly create a little battle map, and we'll do a battle with a CR2 Evil Razor, which I'll reskin from something.
I don't know where my brain was when I didn't even recognize that you're talking like a razor, as in beards and shaving. I thought, oh, must be some kind of devil or demon that I'm not familiar with. Oh, yeah, that's interesting.
To be fair, there is a bearded devil, which I'm fully expecting to show up at some point.
I
I-
looked into it, and it can't, because the tendrils on a bearded devil, those are attached. They're not bed-like structures.
Wow, okay. That's amazing research.
Yeah, I told you I went into it. Okay.
We're ready.
Let me find. So, is all the players, are you in the Roll20 game? Because that's what we're using for
Oh.
our virtual tabletop.
Oh, dude, I'm like not even there at all.
All right. If you look at the document which I sent out, it's pinned in our chat.
The
That's got
very first document you sent, right?
the very first document I sent. Yes, it's got
So
a link to
sorry,
Roll20 in it.
sorry.
While I find something to throw at you, you find yourselves in there for me. Okay.
I'm really sorry.
No, you're fine, because this is meant to be scuffed. Oh, maybe this. Okay, it's gonna be a reskinned. Yes, a reskinned one of these. Let me just pop that up there so I've got the stat block to hand. We'll give a cheap shampoo that makes beards get knotted up. Oh, I definitely didn't get one of those for Christmas. All right. When you load in, I can see everyone's in there now. Lovely. You should be seeing the map of the city, but I'm just going to move you across to a blank map. And I'll copy these. And we'll move the stream to. Ah, crap! No, don't want that. That's a secret monster which I'm putting in later.
Don't worry, I wasn't looking.
Good. Thank you for that. Okay. And across we go, and I've got 2 of everyone for no good reason. Let me just. Right, that should. I'm trying to make the map on Twitch show up properly. Okay. $20 for an evil gelatinous cube of shaving cream.
That is perfect.
nasty.
Oh, I love
I
it.
I don't seem to be able to control the token.
No, I haven't given you control of it yet because
Okay.
no one was in the
Okay.
campaign when I set these up. So I'm doing that now. Alright, server controlled by K. Starbeard. Controlled by Starbeard. Oh, no. Yes, I've got this correct. And Invia, controlled by Invia. Alright, and
Dude,
now
we're in.
we are indeed in, and let me just make it so that everyone can see. Oh, wow. Oh, that is fairly terrible. Why is that so bad? It's
That's all we
only
need, dude.
showing the very edge of Silver's token. Oh no, come
But it
on.
looks good. That edge of silver looks like it can even be the beginning of the chin strap.
You can indeed see the very beginning of the chin strap. What on earth? Why are you like this? Come on, Roll20. Roll20 is perfect and has no problems. Maybe if I refresh it. Refresh cache of current page. Something's happening. Hey! There we go. We can see a little bit more than a chin strap now.
That's looking great.
I know.
That's looking like a hero.
Okay, that should
Hero.
drag everyone over. Now everyone can see it. Excellent. Let me put in. So I've decided that I'm reskinning a black dragon wormling with challenge rating 2. And I am reskinning its acid breath to razor breath.
Razor breath. That's so awesome.
And it'll still do acid damage, but it's, it's razors. Okay. Let me pull out. Oh, come on. That's not dragons. That's wyverns. Where are my dragons gone? Okay, we'll use this one. I like this one. And then we also had a gelatinous cube of shaving cream.
Absolutely terrifying.
I would be frightened. I really would be frightened.
And it's not like the good shaving cream. It's the kind that you buy at the dollar store that smells awful and just, the worst.
Yep, that is indeed the worst. I can't think of anything worse.
Hair removal cream.
Yeah, okay, you know what? Because this exists, instead of making you fight a large gelatinous cube of shaving cream, I'm going to make you fight a gelatinous cube giant ooze variant of shaving cream, which is way bigger. All right.
You got to check your posture about 1,000 times, just so you know.
All right. Hello, Truth Seeker. Yes, the someone who is cackling in the background is my wife. I have written a song about her called Cackle Baby.
This is probably going to give the chat ideas now, but now I'm thinking a mimic who actually looks like a waxing strip.
Ooh. Yeah,
And then
not
the waxing
the worst
strips
idea
are,
I've ever heard.
They're 10 times worse than like actual hot wax.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I'm with you on that one. All right. It is at this point that, my darling players, you must all roll initiative.
You're happy for us to roll physical dice, eh?
Absolutely. I'm rolling physical dice. You trust me, I trust you.
19 plus 1, 20, baby.
20.
2 plus 9, so 11.
Sorry, I clicked it twice, but 18. I think it popped up on Roll20 this time.
Okay, 18. And now I just have to make D&D Beyond tell me what the Black Dragon... Oh, come on. Be useful. Thank you. Thank you for being useful, kind of. All right, the Black Dragon Wormling with the Razor Breath has a +2, so that's 17. And the enormous gelatinous cube, I can't imagine, has much dexterity. Yeah, it's a -4. Okay. Rightio. And, we really should get some battle sounds going on. So, Invia, you are up first. As you are walking along, a dragon forms from the ground itself, formed of beard. It opens its mouth and you see residue of razors, just razors throughout.
Oh my goodness.
And bubbling through the ground underneath, you can also see the horrifying sight of an enormous cube of shaving cream.
I love
It's
it.
hard to be scared, but like it's scary, okay? It's terrifying.
I am okay.
I mean, you're not wrong. It is hard to be scared because it is
Alright.
ridiculous, but I love it.
Yeah. So, guys, I gotta buff myself up first. I'm gonna hide. Not that I'm a coward, because I'm a hero,
Hero.
but I'm moving just a little bit further away and putting on some mage armor as my action. Hey, I just been given some guidance.
Oh, that's
Thank you.
nice. Thank you, person who gave guidance. Well done, you. Now, guidance, I believe, can only be used on skill checks, but
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm gonna be skill checking just so I can use it.
I'm sure there will be skill checks somewhere. And we've got our battle music going. Can everyone hear the battle music?
Yes.
Alright, now, which of my 5 screens is my mouse on? Right, there we go. Okay, so you are taking your turn to move away and cast Mage Armor on yourself, which means Starbeard. It is your turn.
For the glory of Puengo, I will then cast Bless on myself and my 2 allies. And then I will charge the Black Dragon Razorface.
The Black
I do not
Dragon is
fear
now
you,
canonically
beast.
known as Razorface. Excellent.
We are heroes. And then I can't do anything else for the turn, so I'll just put myself right in front of the dragon with shield and hand axe out.
Okay, cool. Do you want to move
So
yourself
we're all
on the map?
blessed. Oh, sure, yes.
And I'm just popping a couple of trees in so that there's something on the map that is not you guys. Yes. There we go.
Let there be trees. Oh, that worked. Holy crap.
I think
Righty-o.
mine.
And now, the Razor Dragon sees you charge up, opens its enormous beardly maw, and speaks. You have no power here. And sprays razor breath at you in a 15-foot line, 5 feet wide, so it only hits you.
I do not fear you, Razorface.
You've managed to create enough distance that it's only going to get you. I need a dexterity saving throw, please.
I'm a Viking at those. Dexterity saving throw.
Ooh, nat 20. And you are able to dodge out of the way of most of the razors. However, a few of them still nick you and they cut off the very tips of your wings.
I have never rolled so well in my life, by the way. So it doesn't happen when I do my games, but just so we know, this is amazing.
This is actually, I'm here for it. You know what I'm going to use? I'm going to use the die from the set I'm using, and also a Cakes and Ladder D6, which I will hopefully be visiting shortly. Cakes and Ladders, the game shop. Alright, here we are. Half of 5d6 razor damage. That was 10. That is 7, 17. Half of that is 8. 8 razor damage.
And I need to make a concentration check for Bless, right?
Yes, it is a concentration spell.
Oh no!
No, because you took 8 damage. You got 9 on the save.
Isn't it a minimum of 10? I don't remember.
I think... Is it? Is it minimum 10?
Yeah, I
no,
believe
you're
it's
right.
it's half the damage.
Half the
If
damage
it's
or 10,
more than
whichever
that,
is lower, yeah.
but yeah, 10 would be the minimum. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm distracted by but he touches my star beard, and it's not perfectly a star anymore. So I'm so angry. I can't focus on blessing anymore.
Yep. And Biengal's blessing fades from the party. Ha! I told you, no power. And that is all that Razorface does to you. Silver, it is your turn.
You are wrong. You are in our world. We have all the power here. I'm gonna just move across just to get a slightly better angle on Razorface. I'm going to notch an arrow and I'm going to fire it at Razorface with an ally next to it. So I get my sneak attack.
Mm-hmm.
If I hit.
If you hit. You do
If
not get
I hit,
advantage on the
so-
attack, but you do get sneak attack if you hit.
So short bow +7. That is an 18 +7 to hit.
18 is enough. Roll the damage.
So 1d6 +4. So that is 2, so 6 piercing damage plus sneak attack. 10. So 15 from the sneak attack. So
okay, 21
21?
total. Nice.
And also, what I would like to do is, as the arrow pierces Razorface, you will see tendrils of kind of black, wispy, necrotic energy start to pour out of that arrow wound and move its way over to the ooze as I use my Wails from the Grave. Immediately after you deal sneak attack damage to a creature on your turn, you can target a second creature you can see within 30 feet. And it takes 2d6 necrotic damage.
Is that within 30 feet of you or within 30 feet of the...
Within 30 feet.
Let me just check. Okay. I think, yes, you are just within 30 feet of that cube. So either way, we're fine.
Sweet. So that is 4 necrotic damage on the ooze.
4 necrotic damage to the ooze. Okay. That's a good turn. All
When
right.
it's Whale of the Grave, are these like swimming whales or is it like screams? Like I'm picturing like big blue whales kind of swimming across and shouting in space.
I mean, it's the madcap
That would
rule
be
set.
interesting.
I think we can say it's actual whales of the grave. So you get an enormous aquatic creature, and then you get a small country, and then you get a scream.
Perfect.
Okay, I think I will stay where I am, and that's me.
Okay. Right, now the gelatinous cube of shaving cream. Bloop. 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 And I need another dexterity saving throw from Captain Stowbeard.
Oh no. Dex. Saving throw. 13?
13 is enough. You can choose to be pushed 5 feet back or to the side of the cube.
I wish to be pushed 5 feet back.
Okay. Go ahead. You are not engulfed by the cube. And that is its turn. So we'll shove you there. Invia.
Yes. So I see that my friend is in danger. I shall move behind yonder tree. Discretion is called for. And I shall cast a spell. I'm gonna smash him with let's hit them hard. Let's see if we can banish one of them. By the way that the chat is reducing my hit points, I might not be around to use all these spells, so I might as well use them now. So I'm going to try to banish one of them out of this plane existence into a different plane.
Okay.
They have to make a charisma saving throw on a 16 DC.
All right.
And
Which one are you going to attempt to banish?
The Razor Beast of Doom. What did you name it before, Starbeard?
Razorface, I think.
Razorface.
Razorface. I will point out Razorface has been hit very badly and is now limping and holding up one forepaw.
In that case, let's hit the gelatinous shaving cream then.
The gelatinous shaving cream. Okay. And if anyone wanted to donate $15 really quickly to give the cube disadvantage, that would probably help.
Whose side are you on, dude?
I want them to give
Vanish
a
it to the-
disadvantage. I mean, if brand new rule: if you donate 3 cents, I'll do the saving throw on my D100.
Banish it to the plane of water so it can be washed away.
Exactly.
All right. So what was the DC again?
16.
16.
This-
I'll let
this is
you
one of
know
my
there
big
was
spells.
literally no way that the gelatinous cube could pass that DC. It has a -5 charisma. It rolled a 2. It got -3. And it is banished immediately.
Yes.
It goes away. It is gone.
It got scared of me and just decided to leave. That's exactly what happened.
You don't know what plane it has gone to. You don't know what might happen. It might bear a grudge. Who knows?
Feared a grudge?
I choose my words carefully.
Yeah, clearly. That's me done.
All right. Starbeard.
Hand axe at the ready. I will chop at the with my really terrible rolls, but I'm gonna try to attack it with my hand axe.
12 is not enough to get through the solid outer beard layer.
This beard is surprisingly thick and luscious. What product do you use? Psych, I don't care, and I'm gonna attack it again. Oh, 18.
18 hits.
4 points of slashing damage. And I will divine smite. If you'll allow it.
I
So I'll
will
use this.
indeed allow it.
Wonderful. I'll use a spell slot and it's an extra D8. Does it count as like anything? Do I get like extra D8 or something funky for it?
I think we'll play that rule as written.
Okay. I got roll 1D8. 2 more damage.
2 more damage. All right. You have cut into it a little bit. You've opened up a opening in the hard outer shell.
Sorry, I'm a liar. It's 2D8. Sorry, I forgot.
Oh, it is 2d8. Okay, give me another d8.
And then it'd be another additional D8 if it were like an outsider or something. So 5 more.
All
So it's a total of, I want to say 7 and 4. It's a total of 11 damage.
Okay, so you see that this razor breathing dragon is hurt very badly. There's a bad wound in its shoulder. You've opened up an enormous gash across its chest. I used
And the,
Lambert's luscious because you asked.
oh, but thank you. Now you need to die and just leave forever. And then I'm gonna run behind it to maybe try to attract its face to me so that its back gets turned to my allies.
Okay. I will let you know that I have homebrewed all dragons. I'm not using the normal stat block. And they do have a tail attack. It is still a wormling, so it's not a very good tail attack, but it can hit you with its tail.
Totally fine. Because we are hero.
I was going to say. Nothing a hero can't deal with. Okay. Alright, well, it is now Razorface's turn. And he's going to roll to see if he gets his Razor Breath back, and he does not. And so he is going to, because you're the only one right there, he is going to attack Starbeard once again with his tail. That is a 2.
That barely misses. Yeah.
Yeah, I figured. Okay, so the tail lashes out at you, and you bend backwards, and the
The Starbeard will like oversell it, like, oh, so close, but I dodged it.
yes,
Like he just makes a ham out of all things.
whistling in the wind. And Silver.
How do you rule swapping weapons? So if I want to if I literally just drop my bow on the floor and pull out my rapier,
Yep.
would you call that a bonus action or?
You can
Or
use
what?
a bonus action to stow a weapon, and then it's part of the attack action to pull out another weapon. But you can drop as a free action.
Okay, so I'm just gonna drop it,
Okay.
and as I move to the front of Razorface, drawing my rapier as I run over, and I'm gonna just try to skewer it through the face.
Are we
so
flanking?
I was just
Uh,
gonna say I just double checked
Yes.
your rules
flanking.
on that. So you allow advantage on that.
Advantage, which means sneak attack if you hit.
So it's 2d20. So what's my rapier plus 7 again? So oh, I rolled a 16 or a 17. So
Okay.
17 plus 7 to hit.
17 plus 7 hits.
So 1d8 plus 4.
Now, I've just seen some people talking about a Tarrasque. Has someone donated a Tarrasque?
Oh god.
No, they're talking about it, but it hasn't happened yet.
Okay.
So 1d8 plus 4 for the rapier. So 7 plus sneak attack. I'm just going to do it on roll 20. I think it's easier. So 7 plus 8. So it's another 15
Okay.
total.
And with that, as the beard dragon splits its attention between Starbeard and Silver, you were able to attack it right underneath the jaw, which you know to be a fairly well guarded area when bearded, but you know how to get in there. Those are weak points which most people hide. And the beard dragon collapses and once again merges with the environment. And you have defeated your foes.
Where did that even come from?
Thank you
Okay,
guys
good
for
out of thin
donating. I
air.
really appreciate it. That's a great way to make them sweat.
Ha, we weren't sweating.
Envy, what did you do this whole? Sova got in the thick of things. You were just hiding behind the tree. The gelatinous cube got scared of me and decided to leave. What were you doing this whole time?
It fled because of my mighty arcane power. I banished it to a completely different realm. I have no idea what that realm was, and it will probably come back in about another 45 seconds. But that was my mighty arcane power, not your fearsome blades.
I mean, you say that, but like, you can't see magic.
And at this point, let's take a break. And we'll get to Shimsilo afterwards. Now, in the break, the other challenge which I was doing, which ended today, is I was doing a push-up for $1. So let's see how many push-ups I have to do during the break. Okay.
Another 2 hit points off. Dudes.
You are going to die to chat, I think.
Yeah.
It's not going to be anything I do, it's going to be chat.
How much damage did Starbeard take?
I'm pretty good. I'm at from chat 0, none.
No,
But I'm
in
at 6.
total.
I took 8 damage so far.
5 taken. That's okay. We're all doing fine.
But it's a death by 1,000 paper cuts for you.
That's
Yeah.
what it, yeah, exactly.
All right. I have to do 90 push-ups during the break.
9-0?
90. 90 push-ups during the break.
Are you allowed assistance? Like if I did 20 or something, and does that
And Kirsty
reduce your
does
number
50?
of push-ups?
if you like.
I can't even do one.
I'm pretty big though,
Okay,
so
you're good.
Yeah. So we're taking a break from D&D. I'm going to do some push-ups. After that, we'll go to a Be Right Back screen, and I may ask you for help, but we'll see.
Okay, I'm gonna count.
All
Here we
right.
go.
Can I be
A lot of-
seen? Yes, I can. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 90. 8, 9, 10. All right, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'd be dead by now, by the way. 20.
All right. 20.
Yeah. I don't know if you can hear us. But...
Yeah.
1, 2,
Come on, buddy, you can do it.
5, 6, 7, 8,
Someone donate some
9,
more money so he has to do more.
30.
All right.
It's 30.
I'm going to give myself a minute.
That's good. You're on your way.
Hey, while I'm doing these push-ups, everyone should donate $5 at a time to give Vahid back all of those hit points you've taken from him. All right, that's 30. I'm a third of the way there.
Mate,
Oh, you know he means business. His glasses came off.
yeah,
2,
it's serious.
3.
If he took off the beard bling, it would be so much easier. Think of all the weight that's on his
I know.
neck.
That's my excuse. Like, that's why I don't do 90 push-ups in like 30 seconds, because I just
Totally.
do beard bling. It's just the beard bling. That's all it is. Come on,
Yeah.
Connor, you got it.
Come on, Connor. He's halfway there, right?
I think that was 15 more. I
Yeah,
lost
that's
count.
halfway, right?
Halfway.
Halfway. Perfect.
All right.
I'm tired.
So do the beard baubles, do they jingle?
It depends on the ones.
don't know.
Like, I don't know if his jingle. Do your beard baubles jingle?
When they hit the ground at the bottom of a push-up, yes.
I'm tired just looking at you, man.
Yes, I decided to do a couple of physical challenges because I'm pretty good at that.
Well, you know, if you need Kay to do any more of the press-ups, you just say so, and I'm sure that we'd be happy for her to do it.
Yeah, I can do maybe a half of one for you.
That counts.
We round up.
So that's where you've got where you lie down on the ground. That's the half you do, right?
Yeah, I
The
can
down
do the
part,
bit
not
where,
the up
where
part.
I go down to the ground. I just can't get back up again.
There you go. Where am I storing the fire truck for the finale? It's down the road. It's currently getting a cat out of the tree. And if
you
anyone's
wanna
unsure what that's about, it is because I have previously posted pictures of myself in a strawman competition pulling a fire truck,
Wow.
which was a lot of fun.
I can pull a fire truck if it's my daughter's fire truck. That's like a toy fire truck. I think I can manage to pull that one, but that's about it.
I think,
And not very far. That.
I mean, I'm sure if anyone can pull a fire truck if they really put their mind to it. I think it was 20 tons, 20 meters, and I did it in 38 seconds.
I think you need more than your mind to do it, though. I'm gonna say that.
It was more quads than anything, if I'm honest.
I mean, the muscles probably helped.
Probably.
I'm gonna go like
All right,
in the news
45.
tomorrow. In the news tomorrow, in Canada, old man gets injured trying to pull fire truck because he was told he could put his mind to it. That'll be me. I think
Someone's keeping track, I'm sure.
I think Faye was counting in chat.
And I'm sure.
He's keeping track for sure.
Yeah, he's keeping track. It doesn't look fun, does it?
I mean,
That was 20.
Go, go, go.
Hey! Hello, darling.
I was just kind of cheering you on.
how many
25
more
to
to
go.
go?
25 more. So if I do that, so I did 30, then I did 15, then I did 20. Now I can do 15, take a break, do 10, take a break.
Yeah.
Anyone can pull a fire truck so long as it's already facing downhill.
Yeah.
It's just
sure.
a matter of
Good.
keeping ahead of it.
The challenge is to stop the fire truck when it gets down there.
Yeah, that's yeah. So it's the novices at the top starting the fire truck, and it's the big guys for World's Strongest Man catching it at the bottom.
That's it.
Yes, Faye, you are a part of this. You are the one who donated the first few. And then I've got a friend who actually donated the last 30. Just this morning, because she's evil. And she said, I hope your arms fall off. So let me give a shout out to the push-ups I've already done. Faye donated $15 for push-ups. I did those first. And then Chirp donated $20 for push-ups. And thank you very much for that, Chirp. And Sammy says, I wish it was more push-ups, giving me 15 to do, which is evil. Genghis Carl, who I saw in chat earlier, and I can't see right now, but if you're still listening, Genghis, thank you for the 10. And then this morning, my friend Sam gave me $30, saying that she hopes my arms don't fall off. All right, I'll do 15, and then I'll only have 10 to go.
There's Genghis in chat now.
At some point when you're doing them, you're just like, your body just stops. And you're like, I can't, the muscles refuse to do the
Do
thing.
this.
He's killing it. Come on. Connor.
Come on, Connor.
He's got his own cheerleader right there.
Oi.
Was that 15?
I think that was
Oh,
10.
Can you go get me a beer?
Yes, I can make you a beer.
So the next episode of Dice Legends, we're gonna have the opportunity to make you do that, right, Vahid? This is what's coming to the channel. Good.
Yeah. I was actually just about to type that we've actually just started channel points for this week. So tomorrow's channel points are starting for us. But I don't know if we're going to be doing press ups.
That's 80.
You're doing brilliant, Connor. You're doing amazing.
Oh, what a way to spend the break.
Yeah. It's so
Yeah,
relaxing for us.
I was literally what I was going to say. Yep.
Sorry, Kay. Sorry.
That's okay.
I think I hear an angel. Such
Bringing beer, the beer angel.
sweet, dulcet tones of a door opening and closing.
Yay! Hi everyone, I'm Connor's wife, bringing him a beer. Hi,
That's
bye!
nice. Hello.
Thank you for supporting
Big ups for my wife, Princess Dover, who gave you a razor dragon.
him.
That was her.
But she made up for it by getting you a beer, which is nice.
She did. It's and anyone looking at this would know it is definitely a beer. That's all it says. This is beer.
We should have a can nearby that just says beard. And that's how you know that that's just beard. Oh,
Yes. I read it as that way as well.
perfect.
Yeah,
Should be like apostrophe D, beard. That's perfect.
I have indeed been beard.
Yeah.
All right. 10 more
You
push-ups
got
for 90.
this. Woo!
My shoulders hurt. Is that normal?
2. Let's get 4.
7,
5.
6,
I think. Oh, I'm behind.
5, 4,
Oh, he's counting. down.
3, 2, 1.
Yay!
Congratulations.
That would take
90
me all year to do.
push-ups.
He did it in what, 10 minutes?
Everyone who donated for the push-ups, thank you so much. 90 push-ups is enough to feed 45 kids.
Wow.
Did you know that?
Wow.
That is 45
That's
kids
amazing.
that you guys were able to feed a hot meal. And you did it because you wanted me to do push-ups. And I am okay with doing 1,000,000 push-ups for this cause. Thank you so much, you guys. All right,
So
shall
I'm
we
going to try to
take...
go to my... So if you go to the grocery store today, you could go and do push-ups instead of paying with cash? Is that...
Only
They
if you're
take-
buying for kids can.
Okay,
That's a special deal they've got going right now.
nice.
They yeah, you can go along, buy a meal for kids can, and they go, oh, Connor's got this, and they'll call me up and I have to do 2 push-ups.
Perfect.
All right, shall we take an actual break, a 5-minute break, come back on the hour and continue the game?
Okay.
Go
Alright.
back.
Sounds good.
See you in 5.
See you in 5.
Okay.
We'll go to a Be Right Back screen. Don't go away anywhere, chat. Make sure that you keep donating. Give Vahid back his hit points or drain him dry.
I've
One
got
or the
healing
other.
spells, dudes.
Eh?
Do your worse.
Oh yeah, he's got healing spells, but he's only got so many spell slots. He's got a scroll of revivify somewhere, but only he can use it.
Yeah.
If you kill him, it can't happen. All right, guys. Be right
All right.
back. See you on the hour.
See you
Lots of
soon.
love.
See you soon.
All right, we're on a Be Right Back screen now. See you in 5. I'm gonna go and rub my shoulders.
That looked
I
brutal.
think you should, yeah.
Insane.
We'll be right back.
Yeah.
Okay. See you soon.
See you soon.
You meet in a tavern where the undead are attacking. The friendly barkeep says, defenders we are lacking. A hooded figure steps from the dark. His face is barely lit by a spark. It's canon in D&D. Roll initiative. That's a 1. It's canon in D&D. Monster's turn. I guess he's won. The paladin steps up and he says, I'll smite the ghast. The warlock raises her hand and shouts, Eldritch Blast. The wizard casts Fireball. He hit the party, so the cleric has to heal them all. The bard is whistling and the ranger's bow is singing. The fighter's whirling and his shield he is swinging. Barbarians want to prove they're strong. The rogue's already looting, for he'll always do you wrong.
No.
It's canon in D&D.
What time is it for you? It's like
Roll initiative. That's
For me,
a
it's
1.
midday.
midday. Okay.
Yeah.
It's canon in D&D.
Yeah.
Monster's turn.
Everybody's eating.
I guess he's won.
Yeah.
An hour later, we're relaxing neath the sunshade.
That's nice.
The bard's recovered and he's hitting on the barmaid.
I think it's
Con save
12,
failed.
so it's 10 p.m.
Our barbarian's drunk.
Uh,
Knocked aside
I
by
can
the
better
4th
than
round for the kobold monk.
I think
When the dungeon master
behind
smiles,
an
it's already
Sorry,
too
sorry.
late.
An hour, but 11,
A red
30.
dragon lands, and fire is their final fate. The Tarask eats them
10
whole.
p.m.
11 p.m. for us. The hooded figure returns to claim everybody's soul. It's canon in D&D.
Before we go back,
Roll initiative.
Aftermath.
That's
a
a
one.
1.
I'll be on the Witchlight.
It's canon in D&D.
Stream it once a month.
Veyron's turn. Well, I guess you're done. Oh, good idea. Yeah. It's just these guys, honey.
Sorry, I'm feeding our cat. Thanks, bye.
I've just remembered something. I forgot to wear my DMing cape. There we go. No, this was modelled on a mid-90s run of Ra's al Ghul. It was my first and only ever cosplay. I remember your first Candlekeep Mysteries I was listening to while I was moving in here, okay? So it has been a little while since you started that. Nice. Right. Shall we get back to our adoring public? Right. I'll take silence as a yes. All right. And we're back.
Hi guys.
All right. And right. I hope everyone enjoyed their break. I remembered to put on my DMing cape. So now that's happened, which is very exciting for everyone involved. All right. Oh, let's check actually. Has anyone gone and taken away some more hit points from Vahid? Yes, Vahid took away more hit points, I think. Oh no, that was 23 minutes ago. We already knew about that one. Okay. Canon in D&D is still hilarious. Oh, did that play during the break? I love it. That was a fun song to write. Teleported to the living room dimension. Fair enough. Okay, cool. A mission has been given. A dragon has been defeated. A gelatinous cube has been banished, but could be back at any moment. And the party travels onward. You are on your way to the extremely bougie neighborhood of Shimsalo. I was tossing up a couple of different names this evening. Of Shimsalo. And it's gone entirely silent. You don't know why. But as the city's heroes, it is up to you to save it if you can, and to rescue survivors if you cannot.
Maybe they all just had a late night last night and they're all just asleep.
They're world famous for
Brilliant.
their block parties, so maybe they're just sleeping. I don't know. That's why I want to move here, because it's like a sense of community, you know.
Recycling goes out twice a week. You know, there's one lawn guy does the whole place. It's really good at his job. Plus, it all just looks connected, you know.
Yeah, and the composting happens. Like people are the people are in tune. It's nice. It's nice.
Yeah. So Shimsala, very lovely place. Definitely not an in joke with myself for something which I don't think anyone's twigged on yet.
No.
If anyone figures it out, put it in chat and highlight it, because that would be funny. Are you redeeming that stretch for me, Vahid?
For me. I'm allowing myself to stretch.
Fair enough. You are allowed to stretch. Only if you use your channel points. Right.
Well, you said I know the area, right? The neighborhood?
You do know the
Because I
area, you
wanted
know
to
the
move here?
neighborhood. Yep.
Cool. Does it look? What's going on? Is it quiet? Is it?
So, what we've got then, and I will bring us back across to the map, and I'll move what Twitch can see to the map as well, and fingers crossed. Oh, it doesn't look awful on there, at least. So Shimsalo is not a normal area. Coming towards Shimsalo, you walk to the edge of a cliff. There are dozens of floating islands, and I'm still trying to move this around so that people can see it better. So I'm talking while doing that, so hold tight. Dozens of floating islands held aloft by long strands of bared rope hanging from the cavern ceiling, or held up from below by enormous long pillars from the floor 500 feet below. Enough to destroy a goldfish, if a goldfish was silly enough to jump.
I like the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy reference. Very nice.
And yeah, it's a reference to a couple of things.
Ah,
It's also a Critical Role reference, which is why I decided it was going to be 500 feet, because that is the height from which Keyleth jumped and turned into a goldfish and died.
sorry.
But also, yes, I do enjoy the Hitchhiker's Guide as well. Okay, there we are. Now people on Twitch can see a bit of it, and that there is our players. And I've just realized I made one of these islands look a little bit like Australia. Now, Shimsalo, looking around.
That top one next to Australia looks a little bit like a llama.
A little bit like a yes, a little bit.
A little bit.
Like a child's best attempt at drawing a llama is how I would describe that one. Yeah, it's a. I'm clearly extremely professional with the way the map is showing on the stream right now. It's mainly a vocal exercise anyway. Shimsalo is in tatters. Shimsalo has been torn apart. There are islands which should be here that are not. There are broken bridges extending to nowhere, which I haven't put on the map because I didn't know how to make a broken bridge to nowhere. You see a lot of the islands, if they're still here, are tilted to one side, where a support has been cut or a pillar has been broken beneath it. A lot of the buildings are damaged in some way, and you do not see any beards moving about the streets or along the bridges. Everyone, give me a perception check.
This place is beardless. That's not normal.
Terrible 7.
Terrible 7.
A very strong 6.
Very strong 6.
And a 12.
And a 12.
Wow. Not good.
Sammy, you can give -4 HP if you donate $10. You know, if you want.
But you have guidance, Vahid, right?
I have guidance, exactly. I'm going to use my guidance.
Go for it. Use your guidance.
Guidance
and
is...
Raakam, remember, you also still have your inspiration from the start of the game.
Oh, that's true. But you know, I'm gonna lean on. I'm sure Silva's seeing everything.
Okay.
Yeah. We're counting on you, Silva.
All right. So.
With my 12.
Well, even because guidance only gives me what? What is it?
That's a D4.
That's right. Yeah.
An extra D4. Yeah. It's like less in battle. So
I'm not going to get. Even if I get a 4, I'm only going to get up to 11. So let's just lean on you.
Okay. Silva, what you see is that underneath the llama, clinging to a support strut just under its head and chomping on it and tearing its way through it, the entire island creaking alarmingly, is a horrifying creature. Extremely hairy, very, very long legs, and sharp mandibles, which I have described somewhere, if I just open it up. They are grown to enormous size. Its hair's the same size as every other fiber in this world, but bringing along with it the size of the entire beard mite. It should not be here, and yet it is. Long-legged, tiny of body, it is covered in long hairs which bristle from its back. It has 2 sets of mandibles beneath enormous compound eyes, One larger set has sharp cutting edges like shears, and between there is a smaller set, barbed, to hold and drag. And let me get rid of it there so that we can see the map again. These are beard mites. You can see one attacking the support structure here. If I said alarmingly, it was not on purpose.
I thought you did. I thought you did on
I
purpose.
thought it was. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's entirely, that's just my stutter. Alarmingly. I like the way it sounds, though. You have found a beard mite, and you have now realized the error in Labriel's words. Because if there is organic matter attached to hairs that grew on an external structure between collarbone, cheekbone, and ears of any creature, it didn't say it had to be that creature that the hair was attached to. And so a beard mite that grew up in someone's beard, so long as it is more than 80% fibrous hair, is considered beard and can enter the elemental plane of beards.
Mac was right.
It is all our worst nightmares have made it through. We must
heroes.
I must destroy them.
Heroes.
Right.
You don't yet know how many of these beard mites there are. You've only seen this one.
I assume, do you tell us about it, Sova?
Nah.
No, actually, maybe.
You see that under there on the support struts, it's tearing it apart.
Where
Surely-
under the llama or the sheep or the one that looks vaguely like a beard?
So the one that looks like a llama, around where the head of the llama would be. If you look down, I'm trying to point. Surely this cannot be the work of just one. How do these things breed?
That looks more like an alpaca to me. I'm not sure though.
Well, as interested as I am in the reproductive systems of beard mites, I say we kill this thing.
There is a bridge not far from you, which you are able to go over to it, although it is dangling from the bottom of the island to attack the support strut.
Is there, you said the ceiling, there's also a beard ceiling, right?
There is a beard ceiling, yes. The sky is beard.
There...
It's known as the beard sky.
Well, of course. Beard sky. Are there beard strands? Like, I'm a hero. I don't take bridges. Is there like a Tarzan beard strand that I could grab onto and just kind of swing over?
You can certainly try. There is a strand so placed. Do you want to check the distance on that leap before you do anything?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Hold on, wait just a moment. Wait. I know you're keen. I have a robe of useful items. And that robe of useful items has some really useful items in it.
Does it have courage in it, Invia, or are you going to stay behind the tree again?
Look, it's got some woven extra rope, beard hair rope. And if, depending upon our GM's decision, it may even have a wooden rope, a beard ladder that we might be able to use to swing down.
It does indeed have that wooden beard ladder. There is a bridge.
They're piling on you with -4s and stuff, by the way, just so you know, Vahid. Like, you're just...
I did notice
a lot of things afflicting you for whatever reason.
And disadvantage.
Yeah, I think it's the, yeah. They hate me because they love me. That's what I'm going for anyway. Anyway, yes. All right, fine. Let's go for it. We'll follow your lead, Silverbeard.
You don't.
Starbeard.
Silverbeard is also pretty good. I kind of like that. I'm gonna take a note down, write down Silverbeard because it sounds cool. I'm just gonna yeet myself off and try to grab into the trust into the god of the bearded, plane of beards.
Okay.
We will follow you.
Follow you
Thus
wherever you may
died
go.
Starbeard.
All right.
A
I am
hero.
asking for a acrobatics roll for this one.
Oh yeah. Oh, +3. Let's go. A natural 1, but wait. I do have inspiration, which I will choose to not use. I will ride that one to the whatever happens.
Okay. So you leap out gloriously into space. Do you wear a cape?
Yeah, of course.
Of course.
And
Who wouldn't? Your cape flutters behind you. You pass a solid 15 feet to the left of the only strand capable of bearing your weight. Just start to arc downwards, heading directly to the ground. There is a support strut in your way, but by the time you impact with it, you will already be going at terminal velocity.
Nice.
There are 2 rounds before you're going to hit.
Beautiful.
Is anyone going to do anything?
I leave it to I have complete trust in Silva to save me somehow. No pressure.
He's decided I don't have enough coming for you. He's decided to.
How far has he fallen? As in, I'm thinking, do we have enough time to this in real life would never work, but this is the elemental plane of beards. Do we have enough time to attach a beard rope to my beardy arrow, shoot it at him to almost like a harpoon to try and pull him back up?
Hey, if it works in Mulan, it works in my game.
No, I love it. How about this? Silva, you do the rope. I'll do Dimension Door. I'll use my last 4th level spell to Dimension my door down and catch him, and you have tied a rope to me. I don't know how that works in the magic world, but...
That does sound pretty cool.
Okay.
And beneath you, at the very bottom of the pit, the gelatinous cube pops back into existence.
Oh,
Good.
It'll soften.
Okay.
It'll soften the landing. Right, it's made of foam. We're safe.
Let me bring it in.
I'm really sorry, but when you roll a 1, eating yourself off a cliff, you kind of have to.
You kind of have to.
It kind of have to.
You kind of have to. I mean, falling into the cube is not the worst thing in the world. Okay, so you are shooting an arrow with a rope tied to it at Starbeard. Make an attack roll.
okay, we're going to go with that plan. Okay.
I think that's...
Okay.
I've taken it back. It's a better plan. Go for it.
By the my eyes are closed. Does she have advantage because she's an unseen attacker?
Okay,
Sure.
so what am I doing?
Why not? But remember, she's a rogue.
Yeah, it's all good. I'm gonna take that sneak attack. I'm gonna like it.
So +7. Okay. Have I got advantage?
You've got advantage, and you've got sneak attack damage.
Well, luckily, the first roll was a 15 +7. So
I have an AC of 18. Definitely hits me.
Yeah. Okay.
okay.
An arrow strikes into Starbeard. and you are drawn to a juddering halt with an arrow sticking right through your form. Roll the damage.
That's the normal damage.
That's max damage. Why?
And do you want sneak attack damage as well?
It is sneak attack.
Wow.
So that would be 28 damage total.
100% worth it.
And then, grabbing on to the other end of the rope, hopefully with Invia's help, because I'm not very strong, and I imagine you're not very strong either.
Ah, you're right.
Kind of run around one of the tree trunks, using it kind of as leverage to compensate for the weight, and start to pull.
It's very clever, block and tackle kind of thing. Okay.
Does it create like a beautiful arc to get me across the way? Did I cross?
You are pulled eventually back to the same cliff from whence you jumped. Looking down with the arrow sticking through you, you see the gelatinous cube just sink into the floor. And it's moving through the bed and you can't see it.
All right, that plan wasn't very
And
good. Thank you.
that will arrive again at a moment where it is most awful.
So maybe we take the bridge. I don't know. I'm going to lay on hands.
I love that you rolled really high on damage as well. I'm so pleased.
Yeah. Sorry.
That was a great damage roll.
No, it's perfect. It's deserved.
I mean, it is extremely Starbeard. And what was Starbeard saying as he was pulled back up?
What was he saying? Oh, I was almost there, jealous of my. I was right there. I was right there. But you know what? It's okay. The god of this plane saw my valiant attempt, and now if everything falls apart under the alpaca, I guess he's very stubborn, but he's appreciative nonetheless. You saved my life.
I just need to talk to my son for a second. Alan, it's not canon in D. It's canon in D&D. I took it and I made it my own. It is about D&D now, and it is no longer awful. I fixed it. Anyway, back to the game. All right.
Perhaps
we need to take care of this mite.
take the bridge.
Yeah, I think so.
Right. In the time it has taken Starbeard to jump, be caught, and be pulled back up, you've seen an island fall.
No, not the llama.
It's okay. It was the worst island. Don't worry. It's not so bad. They had the worst coffee shop. They had a theater nobody went to anymore, and it was terrible. It's okay.
It was a very small island. It had a tree and a home, and it has fallen down and
That guy was selling NFTs. It's not a big loss. You're okay.
All right. It's better without that island.
That's reasonable.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
Who leads the charge? I'm going to stay behind. I've been chastised. Who leads the way?
I can't move this token.
Oh, crap. Yeah, sorry. I forgot to fix those. Okay. Let me just quickly give you guys control of these tokens.
Someone has donated $39 to heal all the enemies, just so...
That is exciting, and I'm very excited about that. There are a few enemies who were a little lower on health, so I'm just going to make sure that they are no longer low on health. Hold on. Am I
But
Let's see.
they stayed anonymous because they didn't want to know they didn't want us to know who our true enemies were.
Yes. Yes, the that gelatinous cube is now back to full health, and all of the ones that have taken damage, including the ones that were on the island that just fell, are now back at full health.
Are we afraid, guys?
No, we are heroes.
Of course not. Exactly. We are heroes.
Heroes.
Right, let's go.
Heroes.
Anytime anybody says heroes, like Starbeard is just gonna echo it to himself.
Race yet?
Okay.
Hey, Starbeard, you coming or not, Starbeard?
He's trying to hype up. He's trying to sing like the what's it, the immigrant song? I can't remember the Led Zeppelin song.
Dun,
Like,
dun,
to himself.
dun, dun, dun,
Yeah.
dun,
Immigrant
dun,
song?
dun.
Yeah.
Or Kashmir. Yeah.
And he's just trying to, and it's not really. He's trying to hype himself, but he's following.
What would a self-hype check be? Persuasion?
Persuasioning yourself?
You persuading yourself? I think Starbeard could probably persuade himself with a song.
All right, I'll try.
You go ahead. Please do.
Yeah, 15.
Yeah, you feel better about this. You're going, yeah. We come from the land of the ice and snow where the midnight sun and the hot springs blow.
He puts
All
on
right.
like a Walkman, like an old beat up Walkman. He just puts it on his beardy ears and is just ready to fight.
As you cross the bridge, you see two other creatures. The mite, which was chewing on the support pillar, burrows its way up through the ground. It sees you coming. You also see a flea, also covered in long bristles and hair, enormous back legs, a viciously long pointed proboscis for a mouth. There is also another mite on this island. And
That looks
So
like
is
a
the lesson
gelatinous.
here that Liberal's teaching us it's bad, right? Like we don't want to, we should be beardists. That's the lesson of this adventure, I
that's
think.
definitely the lesson, yeah. The
Okay, good.
metaphor for racism, definitely I'm coming down on the side of the racists.
Perfect.
All right.
So are these things at ground level now? So like,
Yeah, everything is at
They're not-
the same
okay.
level. Everything was at the level of the cliff. None of these islands are above or below any of the others. This one is now tilting a little bit towards the north. And because they see you coming, you see them see you coming, it is time, once more, to roll initiative.
Rolling. An exciting 7.
Alright, we got 7 for Invia. We got 19 for Silver. Alright, and I'm just going to put all of the monsters all together, and they'll just go last. Because none of them have got great. And the as you cross the bridge, the gelatinous cube oozes up through the ground, having travelled up one of the pillars.
Oh my goodness.
It doesn't have eyes, but you'd swear it had an evil glint where its eyes aren't.
Beautiful.
And first up, Silver.
okay, are the distances on the map correct?
Distances on the map are
So-
correct.
Lovely. So from this point on the bridge, I am going to try and shoot an arrow towards the mite. We'll see how that goes. Ooh, for a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits. It judders into the mite and stops. You're so used to things in the bird world being a little bit more permeable that it is weird seeing something with a solid body.
Not quite close enough to do a Whales from the Grave at this point. Okay, so I'm going to like move and shoot. So I've shot the thing as I'm moving, and then I'm going to just move along the bridge and get onto the land so we can all
Okay.
get out rather than blocking everyone in.
Radio.
Is there anything? Are there any is there natural beardly foliage or buildings or anything that I can hide behind with my bonus action?
There is this tower which is crumbled by the movement of the area. There is that tree which the mite is beside. Other than that, there is always little tufts of beard poking up out of the ground. Imagine you're always walking through about hip-deep grass.
Because I wouldn't be able to make it to the tower with my movement, so yeah, around this point, would I be able to attempt to hide?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, I will do that. I will try and hide myself amongst the natural beardly foliage.
Okay.
Oh, I've got plus 10 in stealth. Let's just do that.
When I was setting up this character, I gave expertise in stealth because...
So 25 on a stealth check.
25 on a stealth check. None of them have a +5 perception. You are... as far as they are concerned, you no longer exist.
Excellent.
Right.
Sofa was eaten by the Beardland. My gosh. It's just you and I, Envia.
We are equal to the task. Yes, we are equal to this task. Let's take them.
Well, you go ahead, please. Since
Oh,
you're
my
first
next.
initiative.
Sorry, I was too busy
It's
looking
okay.
at all my spell options. Okay. Here we go. Running forward. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we're going to, at the giant flea, we're going to destroy it with a psychic attack. Mind Sliver, which will be cast as a 2nd level spell. Mind Spike.
Okay.
They have to make a wisdom save. 16 wisdom save.
16 wisdom save. I don't think I gave the fleas much wisdom, if I'm honest.
I'm hoping.
That is a failure.
Okay.
Flea
I rolled a 1.
judders as its mind is impaled.
I rolled a 1, a 6, and a 5. I'm going to use one of my sorcery points to re-roll the 1, which I rolled an 8. So a total of 19 hit points damage.
Oh, very nice.
And that's one of my sorcery points gone.
Okay.
And I think I moved all my movement, didn't I?
I believe you did, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, any bonus action?
Nah.
Alright, cool. And Starbeard.
Bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna run up. Let's see. Why it's not showing me movement? So this one?
The
Okay, I got it. Yeah. 30 feet. I guess I'll make myself the target. Yeah, I'm just gonna run in and dash if that's okay, and end up here in between. That's 40. I don't want them to get charged. I don't see Sova anymore, right? I just see Invia there. Because Sova's hiding, or do I see Sova?
You have been in action with Sova often enough to know that when you can't see Sova, it normally means something good's coming.
So I will position myself then adjacent to the mite and make myself as big as I can and then do nothing else. And that's my turn.
Okay. Point of interest, that's the flea, not the mite.
Then the flea. I will stand by the flea and tell it to flee. Because it's the most obvious pun, so and Starbeard is pretty obvious.
I was Yeah, when I was putting them on the map, I was going in my head, flee, you fools. I hope they kick one of them. I hope you kick one of them off so that they can do that.
Fly, you fools.
No, I'm a flea!
I think I have
I
like
can hear my wife laughing. I hope it's at me.
I think I have a Gandalf filter on this thing that'll maybe we can make it work. Anyway.
Excellent. Gandalf also has a wonderful beard. Alright. It is time for the mites to have their go. Alright. So, first off, this mite has... It skitters. Oh, God, Lord.
It's
I
not
don't
doing the
like
beard though.
it.
It's just the face.
It does
It's
the part.
It's Ian McKellen, it's not Gandalf. That is a beard which Mac would be very unhappy to see.
True. Let me go back to Silverbeard. Or Starbeard. But it looks good as a filter, though. Alright.
It did. It was uncanny. It's the exact correct word. So skittering extremely quickly across the ground, this mite uses its dash action and ends up right beside you. Actually, it can go a little further and it ends up almost flanking you with that flea. That is all it can do. This mite, however, is able to skitter all the way around its friends and end up in a space where it can bite. And it does so. So let's see. Oh. The die is gone somewhere. Here it is, I found it. That is a 14 to hit.
That does not hit.
It does not hit. And then it attempts to... It flicks out one of its extremely long legs. Yeah. Kicks. Not much weight behind the leg, but it is so long that the tip is moving very quickly. That is, again, 14 to hit.
It knows Beard Foo? No, it doesn't hit.
Okay. Rightio. That is both mites. And the flea now totters up on its hind legs, and you're doing a really good job of being the tank. You're taking all of the attacks, and they're not clever enough to figure out that it's difficult to get through. Totters up on its hind legs. You see, it's actually very ungainly as it takes a step towards you slowly, and it dives down with its proboscis. And that's a 19 on the die.
Oh, that hits. That is
Yeah.
unfortunate that hits, yeah.
Okay. Surely I've written that wrong. It won't be 4d20 plus 4 damage. What? I've written that wrong. It's not 4d20 plus 4. What have I done here? It's meant to be 4d10. Right. I'm not going to do 4d...
If it were I'll take the 4d20 if chat donates $10 right now. Do it.
Yep. Chat, $10, 4d20 damage against Raakam. I've got 4d10s in this hand, and
It could. It's a big variance. It could be 4 damage or 80 damage. And on average, mathematically, that's 10.5, 21. It'd be 42 damage, which I would survive.
yeah. So yeah, is it going to be the d10s or the d20s?
Well, it looks like it's d10s.
Yeah.
Oh.
What a shame.
Aha! Starbeard lives.
All right, 2 of them are 10s though.
Oh Jesus. Okay.
2 of them are 10s, 2 of them are 6s. These were the first RPG dice I ever bought, by the way. They turned me into a god.
So that's 32 damage, you said?
32, but it's a plus 4, so 36 total damage. Almost as much as if we'd rolled the d20s.
That hurts.
I think you should roll the
And-
d20s just to see
Okay.
what would have happened.
Let's
Yes,
find
that's
out
right.
what it would have been. All ones. No, but it is actually less. That is. That came out at 29.
Oh boy.
Should have given the 10. Oh, this is ridiculous, and I love it. However,
That is
proboscis-
devastating. I am bleeding profusely from my beard self.
the proboscis stabs deeply into you, and
Oh.
it does not withdraw. It is now attached to you. It will not make any further attacks. It will just suck your life force from you. That is the flea's turn. And that's why they're called fleas, because that's what you should do. The gelatinous cube only has 15 feet of movement, so it's going to dash. And it gets there. And we are back to the top of the round. Silver, you are extremely hidden.
Yes, I am. So does that give me advantage?
It does. It gives you advantage
Lovely.
against everything, including Starbird if you want to shoot him again.
No, I'm gonna pop my head round from my hiding spot. I am going to shoot at the mite here that is engaged with Starbeard.
Okay.
So my highest roll 14 plus 7, so 21 to hit.
21 hits.
And then what's my sneak attack again? Was it 4d6?
It is 4d6, yes.
And then a d, so 5d6 plus 4 in total. Six, 9, 12, 15, 16 plus 4, so that is 20 damage
20 damage.
on
Okay.
the mite. And then I am going to use a Whales from the Grave on the flea.
Okay.
So as the mite is wounded, the flea starts to hear the sounds of other fleas screaming in pain and the terrifying sounds of flea powder being shaken as if to foretell of its impending doom. And it takes 2d6 necrotic. Ooh, 6 and a 4, so 10 necrotic.
Very nice. All right. You see the flea shudder, and it drops its hold on
Ooh,
Starbeard.
nice.
Yes.
And then with my bonus action, I'm going to try and hide back where I was with a 29 stealth check.
Yeah. No, you fade from existence, hiding extremely well. After a pretty good round, I've got to say. This is meant to be a medium fight, and you guys are destroying it. I might have to buff them up for the next one. Envia.
But Starbeard, you're looking pretty bad, aren't you?
I always look great. Is this a dig on my beard?
The tips have been cut off, remember. All those lovely
right.
twirls that you've got, they're not there.
Oh no.
What's it?
I looked, and then yes, I will agree with you. I look terrible, and I feel sad.
All right. Well, I'm gonna hit you with some healing then. So we'll just step up to you. We'll do an empowered cure spell. I think we'll cast it at what level do we want to cast it at? cast a 3rd level Cure Wounds spell on you.
Oh, nice.
And then I'll run away. So I rolled a 3, a 7, and a 6. I'm going to use another sorcery point to reroll that 3. And I rolled a 7. So 7, 7, 6. That's 20 plus 5, 25.
Huge.
That's
And
awesome.
then I run away. Retreat. 5, 6. Right, that's me.
So the creature. Let me just double check this space. Perfect.
You guys may want to look at the donations page.
Uh-oh.
What's happened?
Why?
Someone donated
can't-
$50.
Oh, cool.
Oh no. But it's friendly, right? It's friendly? Yeah?
Genghis, is this a friendly Tarrasque? Thank you so much, by the way. That's a raincoat. That is a warm pants. That is a pair of gumboots. That is a jersey for a kid who's friendly to the mites.
Oh, come on.
Oh, okay. It will arrive at the top of the next round.
Okay, I don't know what this is happening. So the fleet that's at the top, this one, or sorry, the mite, this one's pretty hurt, right? That's the one that Nova popped?
Yes, that's been hurt pretty
one
badly, although you see that it's not reacting the way you think it should be because you're so used to seeing things fold easily. This one's not folding so easily.
Is it right by the edge?
It is right by the edge. It is dangling off the edge.
Can I
Precariously.
Sparta kick it off?
You can. This is a
I
shove
would like-
attack.
Yeah, I would like to do that. And I can use my channel divinity because I think this is it. Peerless athlete, which grants me advantage on my next athletics. Right? This is a contested check. Remind me.
I believe it is a contested check. I'm pretty sure. It's just athletics against athletics. In my head, it's basically grapple, but they don't get to use acrobatics to get out of it. Let me double check.
Okay. With my +1 athletics, this is gonna work out. This is a good plan.
Okay. Shoving a creature. Using the attack action, you can make a special melee. Where's it gone? I was just reading off Google there. Hold on. Control F, shove. Okay. Either to knock it prone or push it away from you. If you're able to make multiple attacks with the attack action, this attack replaces one of them. Must be no more than one size larger than you. Check. Must be within your reach. Check. Strength versus... athletics versus athletics or acrobatics. So it's essentially grapple, but you're moving them.
All right, I will use my channel divinity as a bonus action to make myself a peerless athlete for just the briefest of moments. And my tiny muscles, I will try to shove it off.
All right.
Athletics. 4. Or, wait. This is going to be a 2. 13.
13. Okay. That's good because it rolled a 1,
Oh.
but it has a +5 to strength. So you needed that 13.
Oh, nice. So
It's extremely strong. You feel the power. I have the power.
Yes.
The might goes.
And I want to just like sort of kick it right in the chest or where the chest would be and say, "You are not a beard. Get the hell off my beard island. I was going to retire here. You're making the property value plummet. Just get out of here," and just kick it.
And it there's a crunching sound as you impact with its chitinous body, and it falls into the depths.
But then I'm allowed a second attack, right? It replaces one of my attacks and I have multi-attack.
Yes, you get
Can I-
get multiple attacks as a level 8 paladin.
Can I do it again on this guy, the fleet?
No, you can only replace one attack of your multiple
Ah.
attacks with a shove.
Okay, so then can I take my second attack and just attack normally?
Yes, you can.
Whack. And this is the one that Nova again did with the Wail of the Dead, right? So I will attack it with my little piddly hand axe. A natural 1.
Nat 1. That is what you needed.
Oh,
And
well then I got it. So obviously we win the game and we're heroes again.
you give it a little bit of a shave. And sadly, it's not enough for it to stop counting as a beard. But you didn't actually manage to hurt it in any way there.
Psychological damage. That's
Psychological damage. It definitely cares about looking like a beard.
Yeah.
Alright, just dragging the Tarrasque token on here. Don't mind me. Rightio. So, that first mite screams, a tinny little scream. Good lord, that's massive. That's terrifying. Hello, Dio. Are you crying under my desk for some reason? Oh dear. Sorry guys, he's actually having a little bit of a medical emergency there. I'll be right back.
That doesn't sound good. Ah.
What's going on? I thought we had that fixed.
Oh, poor pussycat.
He just walked away.
Yeah. But where's...
Guessing it probably puked on the floor or something.
Yeah.
You meet in a tavern where the undead are attacking. The friendly barkeep says, defenders we are lacking. A hooded
I
figure
guess coming up on our
steps
side is
from the dark.
What's the plan?
His face
What's the plan,
is
guys?
barely
And it's not
lit
friendly, so what do we do?
by a
Let's play the game.
spark. It's canon in D&D.
I'm on 29 stealth check, so I think
Roll initiative.
I'll just stay here.
That's the
I
one.
can go invisible.
It's canon in D&D. Monster's turn. I guess he's won. The paladin steps up and he says, I'll smite the ghast. The warlock raises her hand and shouts, Eldritch Blast. The wizard casts Fireball. He hit the party, so the cleric has to heal them all. Very worrying. The bard is whistling and the ranger's bow is singing. The fighter's whirling and his shield he is swinging. Barbarians want to prove they're strong. The rogue's already looting, for he'll always do you wrong. It's canon in D&D. Roll initiative. That's a 1. Just about to turn 4. It's canon in D&D. Monster's turn. I guess he's won. He doesn't seem to care. An hour later, we're relaxing neath the sunshade. The bard's recovered and he's hitting on the barmaid. We're back. Sorry about that, guys. He doesn't really seem to care, the cat. So, you know, he's going to be taken to the vet tomorrow. but it's nothing that needs any further attention right now. Oh yeah, another Tarrasque. We can double them up in one round if you like. If you donate another 50 before the end of this round.
So 2 Tarrasques in 1 round, or 1
Two
Tarrasque for
Tarrasques
2
in one
rounds?
round, yeah. Also, the Tarrasque has a swallow attack, if I remember correctly. If it disappears to another plane while you're swallowed, I wonder what happens. I'll try to swallow one of you and then I'll figure it out.
Yeah, let's hope we don't find out.
2 Tarrasques against each other. Oh yeah, because you could make the second Tarrasque friendly to the party. All right. So we were on the turn of the bad guys. This mite is screaming tinnily as it falls 500 feet. This one, however, is taking a step towards Starbeard, and it is going to reach out and attempt to cut with its share-like mandibles.
Why doesn't it ever reach out and just be like, "How are you doing, buddy? Let's talk it out." Why is all violence? Why
Yes.
all this violence?
I rolled for it. It was either it was going to reach out and try to cut you in half, or it was going to reach out and touch Faith.
Exactly.
It came up with a 1. So
Damn it.
yeah, that's sadly what is going to happen. And the attack roll is an 18 on the die.
That hits.
Yes, indeed it does. Okay, and so is it? Let's roll that damage then. That
Is it 4d20 again?
This one's 3d6 plus 5. Okay. And my dice really hate you.
That's all good.
Chat is trying to kill Vahid. My dice are trying to kill Raakam. Everyone loves K. No one's trying to kill K. I'm going to send a Tarrasque after you. Okay, so that is 18.
29 perception check there.
18?
18 slashing damage, but this attack deals an extra 1d6 damage to cloth or other fibrous materials.
Of course.
Which is another 4.
22.
And it is going to use its bonus action to try to bring forward its second set of mandibles, because you remember I described it with one large share-like set and one very small for grabbing and pulling. It is going to try to pull you into its gullet. So that is another attack.
That's rude.
That is a 14.
That is not enough.
Alright, so it scrapes against you, but nothing happens.
I mean, it hurts.
Yes. Yes, it's you're not having a great time with this one, but it can't hold on the way the flea can, and so after cutting it lets go. And so the flea then it's going to show off its massive. It's got hops. This flea, and instead of waddling towards Starbeard, it is going to jump over the top of Starbeard and attempt to land on top of Envia.
Oh,
What did I ever do to it?
Let me check that it can. Yes, it can.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
You do. It is leaving a space that you control under its own power. So yes, you do get a opportunity attack. Give me that roll.
This is 7 hits, right? For sure.
7. I'll say you give it a little bit more of a shave and you bring it closer to that 5-to-1 ratio.
Okay.
Okay. I need a dexterity saving throw, Envia.
Sure thing. Coming up. Ooh. Very mediocre. 14. 12. 12.
At 12, okay. I'm afraid you needed a 16. And so you are knocked prone, and you take... That is 18 bludgeoning damage as the flea lands on top of you.
Youchies.
Yeah, I stole that leap attack from the boulette. by the way, for future reference. And it is now going to make a attack with advantage because it's now knocked you prone with its proboscis.
This could be the enemy, guys.
That's a 2 on the first roll and a 19 on the die on the second roll.
That will do it.
Okay. This is a 4d20.
Uh-oh.
Oh, mostly ones this time. Oh, hello. Sorry, there's a cat here. He's and just a little bit of my cat's chin belongs in the elemental plane of beards. Okay, that is a 1, a 1, a 10, and a 6 is 18 plus 4, so 22 piercing damage, and it is now attached.
Are you still alive? Are you still up?
-2.
No!
Oh no! There we go. So, and the gelatinous cube is going to dash its 30 feet and get there. But now it's the top of the round. And suddenly,
Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good.
for no apparent reason, a Tarrasque appears from nowhere. It appears right here.
Oh, no!
I'm going to roll for it in the turn order. Ah! This die keeps going. I'm getting used to my.
Yes, Faye.
What happened?
Hey!
$30 to heal
Oh.
all the players.
Thank you. Oh,
$30
my
to heal
God.
all players to full. Well done, Faye. Thank you for that.
Oh.
Yes, this Tarrasque is known as Genghis Karl. That is the
Oh,
Tarrasque's
okay.
name. I think, was that $30? Is that what we needed to push me over the 750, Faye? Can you confirm that for me?
Like $1 off, right?
Are we $1 off?
Oh, 749.
749. Okay, I guess I'm keeping my hair, guys. That's it. The cube will get there eventually. The cube is currently chasing a Tarrasque. The Tarrasque got a 15. Let me check what a Tarrasque's dex modifier is.
I think it's -8.
It's actually nil. The Tarrasque
Yeah.
has dex 11.
Right.
That's not very dexterous for a kaiju of monstrous proportion. So let me just go ahead and add Genghis to the turn order.
But
And
it has
Genghis
like
will be here for
666 hit points
turn.
or something.
Yeah, but that's not going to matter.
Yeah, I know.
It's here for one round.
Well,
It's here for a good time, not a long time.
Envy can banish it and then have it on his resume that he killed a Tarrasque.
That is possible. That is
Because
possible.
he's a hero.
I am a hero.
Faye, you are a legend. The person who gives everything they've got is better than the person who gives much out of nothing. You are the coolest. I think you've donated to every single challenge so far. Big ups for Faye. All the love for Faye.
Indeed.
Alright, Faye's probably going to be the one who gets to choose what gets shaven into my head. Alright.
Nice.
Sova, you have seen the Tarrasque appear. You've known about the Tarrasque. You know it cannot stay here. It's not a beard. It's not anywhere close to that definition of beardliness. But you have heard accounts of what a Tarrasque can do in a single turn. What do you do?
I could just, knowing that our plane of existence will not allow it to stay here very long, I could just wait it out and stay hidden. Or we could be
Or-
heroes.
Heroes! Heroes! Heroes!
I'm just checking
Although-
its perception, and it doesn't have enough to see you.
Okay, well, Invia is in a bit of trouble.
I've just gotten all my hit points
Hey.
back, thanks to Faye. I'm actually fine.
You're still kind of
For
Being
The
straddled by a
still
flea, though.
has you attached.
Yes. So let's try and deal with the flea.
Okay, thanks.
So, attacking with my bow from hidden against the flea.
Uh-huh.
That is a 22
Nice.
to hit.
22 to hit hits.
And 21 piercing damage.
Oof.
Very nice. The flea is now looking quite battered.
And why not? I've got one use of it left. I will do Whales from the Grave again on the Tarask.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Damage the Tarask.
So whatever a Tarask fears, hopefully it fears beards.
I'm going to point out, in life, the only reason to have spines on the back is as a deterrent against predators that can fit you in their mouth. There is something the Tarask fears, and we should be afraid too. And I definitely haven't homebrewed it up. But that is what appears in the Tarask's mind. And it's a wisdom
it-
save, isn't it? What's
no,
its
it's
wisdom?
it's
No?
just damage.
It's just damage, straight
It's
damage.
just damage.
All right, I'm gonna roll
yeah,
I'm gonna roll the Tarask's hit points, by the way, just for fun, because I've never got to roll a Tarask's hit points.
Or whatever the thing it fears is comes into its mind, and it hears some screams of pain and death.
We can
And
do it.
takes
636.
Eight necrotic damage.
Only 628 more to go. Like, we got this.
Yeah,
You got it.
you
We
can do this
it.
in a turn.
Totally.
We have a wizard, or we have a sorcerer. You got it, sorcerer.
No problem, no problem. I've got a plan.
Okay. Is the plan to run away?
And then
No,
bonus
we
action
don't
hide again.
run.
Oh, this is amazing. I love this. Okay, and you hide again. Give me a roll.
Oh, not quite as good this time. 17.
Okay, the Tarask might spot you. No, 9 on the die and a nil modifier. Okay. Looking around, the Tarask sees a flea straddling a beard, which it feels oddly compelled to like the flea. It sees a mite, which it feels oddly compelled to like as well, and behind it a gelatinous cube, which normally it'd just kick off the edge, but again it quite likes it, which leaves only one option for the Tarask's wrath. And that is Starbeard.
Yes! Come at me, Tarask. I fear nothing.
Alright.
Except razor blades, I guess. I don't know.
Alright. It is going to use its multi-attack.
I'm so screwed.
Every creature of the Tarask's choice within 120 feet and aware of it. DC 17 Wisdom saving throw. That's all three of you.
If you're within range of me, because of my paladin aura, which is 10 feet. I don't know if you guys are close enough. But you would get +5 to your saving throw.
Ooh, okay.
No, I don't. Neither of us are close enough.
All right. And it's wisdom, you said?
Yes, it is a Wisdom saving throw.
Easiest save of my life.
Very nice. You are not frightened of the Tarask.
Ooh.
I'm not smart enough to be
One.
scared.
Natural
nice.
1. You are horrified of the Tarask. You are so frightened
No,
you've
no, no.
never been.
21.
Oh, 21. I thought you said natural 1.
I got 15.
15 total?
Yes.
Okay. You have just caused fear in the Tarask's eyes. And looking into the Tarrasque's eyes, you saw what it was afraid of. And now you are just... horrified. You are frightened of the Tarrasque. Alright. I'm going to read to you the wording of the Tarrasque's multi-attack, so that you know what's about to happen. The Tarrasque can use its frightful presence. It then makes 5 attacks. 1 with its bite, 2 with its claws, 1 with its horns, and 1 with its tail. It can use its swallow instead of its bite.
I ain't scared. I ain't scared of you, Tarrasque.
Okay. I'm gonna play it as is. So
Thanks, chat.
Genghis Carl is having a great time. He's loving this. Oh, so am I, if I'm honest.
If I could take 2 hits, then I'll have done my job and tanked. Maybe you guys can survive.
All right. Firstly, it's going to bring its tail around and attempt to smack you with that. That's a 9 on the die plus 19 to hit. What's your AC?
Hang on. Let me. 57. I just realized I have 57 armor class. So this is fine.
Okay,
I'm
no,
at
fair
18.
enough.
Unless it rolls a nat 1, like it's just gonna never miss.
It's not even going to miss on a nat 1 because it's a 20 on a 1. And I don't do crit fails.
Oh well, then it just can't miss.
It can't miss. So
I make
gonna...
You know what? I make myself bigger. You know what? You're gonna come at me.
You aren't afraid.
Come at me, bro.
You are not
I ain't
afraid
scared.
of the Tarrasque. You are looking at
I
a
know
Tarrasque
scared.
and you are not frightened.
You know scared. Nah.
And I think that is something that you should be proud of no matter what. This is only 4d6 plus 10.
We're heroes.
We do not fear.
3 of them were 1s.
Nice.
The other one was a 6, but 3 of them were 1s. So that is 19 bludgeoning damage from the tail. I need a strength saving throw.
I tell it. 16.
16, you are knocked prone.
I am knocked prone.
You are knocked prone.
Perfect. As I fall down, is that all you've got? Is that it?
Oh,
I
we've
heard
got more
stories
beard
about
blood.
you beardless big lizard.
As you call this out, 2 claws come down both at once. I'm rolling to see if he gets a crit. He does not.
Yeah.
And
And you have advantage. I'm prone.
oh yes, true. Advantage for prone. And the reach is 15 feet. Still not a crit. That's fine. This is 4d8 plus 10. And it's slashing. Let's grab
Yeah.
my d8s.
I will antagonize the Tarrasque to my grave. Are you kidding me? How
Oh,
often
yeah.
do you get to just face tell me don't antagonize? No, I will. I would stare down death and talk smack at it.
I've never got to put a Tarrasque against a player like this, and I am living my best life. Oh, there's 5d. I need to put that one away.
I'm about to live my best death. Yeah.
Again, 3 1s and a 6.
Perfect.
Same damage, 19 slashing damage. That's for the first claw.
Oh my god. I'm now gonna.
The second claw comes down. It's rolling really low. It's rolling really low. This is 21 slashing for the next.
Woo! I'm still alive, boys.
You've taken 3 hits from the Tarrasque.
Okay, that's more than I thought I would. So now I'm gonna die for sure, but that's okay.
You guys
okay,
had
we
better
did it.
heal and back up after this. Okay, then it's going to attack with its horns.
With advantage, yeah.
With advantage.
Rude.
That's a nat 20.
Of course it is.
The way I run nat 20s, you max out the
You max
dice
and- yeah.
and then you roll them.
Yeah.
So this is going to be 4d10 plus 50.
Plus 50?
Plus 50. Because
I'm
it's
dead.
meant to be
I'm
4d10
not-
plus
yeah,
10.
You don't even need to roll this, but go for it.
Okay, that is 10, 11, that is 71 piercing damage.
71? Oh, you almost killed me outright. So I'm down, let me tell you, I'm down to 9 hit points. Minus 70, and my max hit points is 68. So you put me at minus 62, I think. So I'm just, I mean, I'm dead,
Just
but like
this
not.
side. Just
Yeah.
this side. Alright, and
Jeez.
seeing this, the Tarrasque is going to bend down and attempt to swallow Envia. Your
Can I
progress
say
well.
my final words? Can I tell it? My biggest regret is now having had a bigger beard.
Yes, you absolutely can. Okay. That is to swallow Envia. That is a 27.
Is my mage armor still on?
Oh, it can't swallow. It's not grappling.
Ah,
Your mage armor is still on, I believe.
that means my armor class is 16.
It can bite, but it cannot swallow. So, where's its bite attack? It's got a stat block too big. Oh no. 4d12 plus 10 piercing damage. Let me go get my d12s.
So wait, on paper, then the flea that did the 4d20 does more damage than the Tarrasque?
Yeah, because I
kinda
wrote
funny.
it wrong.
Yeah, no, it's perfect. I love
Oh,
it.
that's great.
It's canon now.
Yeah, it's a 4d20 attack. Alright. I'm just using all my dice. It's wonderful. I love it. Okay, so you are bitten by the Tarrasque. And that is 15 plus 10 is 25 piercing damage, and you are grappled. It does definitely break the flea away from you. So there's that.
Yay! Thanks.
And it is now your turn.
All right. So when does the turn finish that this Tarrasque will leave?
End of the round.
Okay, end of the round.
It's here for one round. At the end of the round,
It's-
so once a round, the elemental plane of beard does a quick check, goes, is everything here a beard? And
Gotcha,
kicks
gotcha,
out anything that's not.
All right. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to do damage this time and heal people next time, if there is a next time. Okay, we'll cast my big daddy spell, which is called Storm Sphere. Storm Sphere, which I will center about here. Oh, I didn't bring my mouse with me, but I'll center it on the Tarrasque, and it has 20 feet. Yeah, it won't get you. Yeah, it'll get
Will
the
get
Tarrasque
you.
and
Because you are in the
No, no,
Tarrasque's
no.
mouth.
that's a problem.
You can
I
center
don't
it
want
a
to.
little bit further off so that it hits the Tarrasque but not you. The Tarrasque is pretty big.
Yeah, so let's center it at this tree, so it hits the Tarrasque's backside, and the beard might.
Okay. And is that a saving throw from them?
So first of all, they have to make a strength saving throw
Okay.
of 16 to avoid some bludgeoning damage.
I believe that Tarrasque has something like a 40 strength.
Yeah, sure. It's not going to fail.
Oh, it's got a 30 strength. It fails.
Yes.
It rolled a 2. It got 12 total on its
Okay.
strength save.
So it takes 5 hit points damage, and then the same thing for the might.
And then the might has rolled a 16 on the die, and so that's 21. It did better than the Tarrasque.
Great. And then at the end of until the spell ends, I can use as a bonus action. I can cause a bolt of lightning to go toward one creature,
Okay.
and I'm going to get it to go towards the might.
All right.
And
For a
now,
second there, I thought you were going to target me.
I'm going to attack Starbeard. I'm sick of him.
so it's a normal spell attack. If you remember, the chat folks very kindly gave me disadvantage. So here I am at disadvantage, but the spell's effect means I have advantage if they are within this 20-foot sphere, which I think it is.
Yes.
So
the way you centered it, yes. So that makes this a straight roll.
okay, I rolled a 6 plus 8 is 14 for the might.
Okay. 14 does not quite hit.
Too bad. That's my turn.
That is so close. You see that it just singes over the top of the might.
Rats.
Yes. Does it have in that spell description that it sets things on fire?
No, it is lightning.
Lightning sometimes does have that.
It doesn't say that in this.
Okay, good. We're
It
happy
does
with that
say-
then.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Death saving throw really quick, I guess.
Yeah, death saving throw, please.
All right, let me just roll it. Oh, 1 success.
That's a success. You might not die after 4 attacks from a Tarask. This is the best any level 8 has ever done.
I think that's fair to say.
I reckon, yeah. I don't think that could possibly be a lie. Now, the might is... I'm going to make it have a wisdom saving throw because a Tarask just appeared. It spends its turn cowering. The flea, the same. Also very low. It also spends its turn cowering. The gelatinous cube, however, has no brain and therefore can't figure out why it should care, and starts to take the long way around and ends up there totally engulfing that tree. And then suddenly, has anyone donated $50 more to keep the Tarask around for another turn? Just checking. No? Okay, cool. You are dropped to the ground. You land prone. The Tarask is gone. I've just moved him to the GM layer in case people want to bring him back though. Alright, and let's just move you to where you would have been dropped. There we go. And it is now Silver's turn. You were correct. The Tarask is gone. You are no longer frightened. The object of your fear is
Excellent.
no longer visible.
Does the flea count? Is it a large creature?
It is a large creature, yes.
It's a large creature,
The
okay,
way it
so-
works is when something comes into the plane,
Yeah.
the fibers have to be the same size as all other fibers. So because it has quite thick fibers for its body size,
Okay.
it became large. There is
Okay,
lore
so
behind this.
A gust wouldn't work then because gust only works on medium or small. Okay. So I guess I don't know. I am a bit concerned about that gelatinous cube engulfing Starbeard's dying body. But
I have it come in. Let it be. It's okay. It's okay.
I think I'm just going to do the same again. I think I'm going to pop up, shoot the flea, and do I still count as hidden? Because I got 17 on my stealth last time.
Let me see if the flea sees you. It does. It knows you are there.
Okay, so just a normal attack. Which is an 18 plus 7, so 25.
Definitely.
And that'll just be normal damage.
Yeah.
5 plus 4, so 9 piercing damage on the flea.
Cool. The Tarask, the flea was looking pretty beat up. The Tarask appears again. says the flea is looking pretty beat up and disappears. It's almost gone, but not quite. And I think that mite is still within 30 feet if you've got another.
I don't. I've used them all.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try and hide again with my bonus action.
All right.
That'll be a 19.
19. Lovely. Okay. And Invia, you have been chomped and dropped by a Tarrasque.
Yeah, I'm not feeling good, but it's okay. Hey, so question: the being dropped didn't cause me to break concentration on my spell, did it?
Being chomped might have. I forgot.
No, I was chomped first.
Oh, yeah, no, you didn't take any damage from being dropped. You were less than 10 feet off the ground.
Okay, so my storm sphere is still in effect. Is concentration up to a minute? So the things in the 20-foot sphere, which includes both the gelatinous cube and the mite, both need to do strength saves or take 2d6 damage.
They both fail.
Okay. Do you want me to roll the same damage for both of them or separately?
Up to you.
Alright, let's just, for fast sake, they both take 7.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, I can direct the lightning towards one of them, and I'll direct it towards that mite.
Right.
The
mite is looking very, very, very poorly.
Yes. I'm hoping that I might get rid of it. So, at advantage...
Yeah. I was going to give you advantage if you didn't already, because dad jokes are good.
Exactly, dad jokes are the best. 21
Take
to hit.
inspiration that you can use later. 21
Yes!
hits?
Yeah. Okay, and the damage that this baby does is pretty nice. 46. Or 6.
Oh, okay, I was about to go
10.
46. Really? That's pretty good.
That's nice.
Yeah. 12. Only 12, unfortunately.
12. Okay, it looks like a stiff breeze might kill it.
And I shall just step away if I can. Can't control my dude. I can't. Oh, that's why I'm in. Alright, I'm just gonna step away a little bit more. Let's go this way. Okay.
Yeah. Isario, I'll point out that this isn't part of my normal rules. It's part of my madcap rules where nothing is meant to make sense.
That's good. Love it. Okay, that's my turn done.
Alright.
Aha!
Starbed.
I have
There's a
another death
gelatinous
save
cube
to
coming
do.
along. Death save, please.
Okay, I still have inspiration, right? I didn't use it yet.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll my first death save. I'm gonna aim for that 20 and hope to God that that's not it. So we're gonna use it. Can I use inspiration on my death saving throw?
Yes.
Will you allow it? Okay. All right. Well, it's another success.
Oh.
Okay, cool. So we've got
For
two
$5,
successes.
chat, you could give me a hit point. I'm just saying.
For 30
Just
bucks,
saying.
you could give
Just
everyone all their hit points. That's a thing.
And also, if you give that $5 or $100, because then maybe Connor would say he has to shave his head.
I do. We're $1 from me shaving my head. We've been $1 from me shaving my head for a little while now. I'm surprised. But, I don't mind having hair. I can keep it if we don't
How
get
much to
another
shave
dollar.
the beard?
To shave the beard, $3 billion.
It's not negotiable.
The beard. I mean,
All right, Jeff.
$3 billion.
Jeff Bezos is in chat. Jeff, please, you have enough money to make that happen.
I think it is, for any reasonable terms, non-negotiable. For $3 billion, I think I could make that sacrifice. And that's half to me, half to the charity. And then I'll donate most of it, but I'd
Fair enough.
like to see that bank balance just once. Wifey did call out no. When I told her I was doing this fundraiser, she said nothing ever happens to the beard. In that tone. Yeah, so that's part of what the $3 billion would have to be for. Bribing her.
That's fair. That's fair. The mite's gonna eat me, right?
It might.
The might eat me.
It might, indeed so. Okay, yeah, it's gonna attack. That is a failed death save for you.
Well, doesn't it have to roll? And is it double fail? I don't remember. I don't know what the home rules are. You tell me.
Okay, so it definitely hits.
Okay.
It is going to attempt to swallow you.
Hell yeah, let's go.
You might be unconscious inside a mite.
I love it.
You are unconscious inside a mite. You have 2 successes and 2 failures, and at the start of the mite's next turn,
I'm gonna unless I
you are going to
succeed,
take
then
acid damage.
I'm gonna die. Hell yeah.
You've got a scroll of Revivify in that cloak. I'm going to point it out.
I don't see it.
I put it there. I know I put it there.
I'll look again.
Alright, the flea is going to try to jump, and in fact it fails and does not land on you. And that is its entire turn because it failed. The gelatinous cube goes, oh, well, I was going to have that one. But I guess I'll go for this other one. And it does its dash and keeps moving around the island. That's all it's done this entire time. And top of the round, Silver.
Okay, we need to get Starbeard out of there. So, drop the bow. I'm gonna go around the tower, so I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash so I can get to him, or get to the mite, at least. So going a bit of a roundabout way, but trying to avoid any attacks of opportunity from anything. And then I'm going to, as I'm running, drawing out my rapier. And I'm going to try and slice this thing open. Try and get Starbeard out. So, this is still going to be just a normal attack, isn't it? So,
yeah, I don't think we can really say he's helping you.
No.
Yeah, no, I don't think from the inside he's not giving any advantage.
So that is a 9 plus 7, so that's a total of 16 to hit.
16 is enough to hit.
Ooh, okay, so that is 1d8. One d8 plus 4. That is a 6 plus 4 is that's a 10 damage.
It had 9 hit points.
Ooh.
And so the mite, as it swallows Starbeard, you rush up and you just slice down its gullet. It pours open, and the swallowing action actually forces Starbeard out the side of its throat. And it convulses.
Is there a chance? I would love for there to be a chance that Silva trying to save my life actually kind of pokes me with a rapier by mistake and kills me. Is that a thing that could happen?
In chat, they just gave you 1 hit point.
They did?
They
Yeah.
did.
You're alive.
Well, they donated $1 and said 1 hit point when it's meant to be $5, but because someone donated more than they should have earlier, I'm okay with this.
Nice.
There we are. You've got 1 hit point. You come out of there with 1 hit point. Also, as part of the swallow, it says that you are not that you have total cover against attacks and other effects outside the might. So you could not have been hit by the rapier.
That would have been hilarious.
It would have been really funny, but this is even funnier that you went.
Yes.
Blip. Hi.
As I come out, I guess my eyes are fluttering open, and I see Sova.
With a
Your
sword
hero.
standing above you. Yes.
The hero.
The last thing you saw was the Tarascan. Now you see Sova.
Yes,
Okay.
I defeated the Tarask and saved your life. Totally. I
knew-
totally did that.
I completely believe you.
Amazing. And Invia.
All right. So let's have a wee look at this map. So the might's dead, right?
The might is dead.
Okay. I can't remember where this 20-foot sphere was. Whether or not the
It's on the tree.
if the okay.
Oh
so
shit, does that mean
it's-
I'm in it?
You are within the sphere, yes.
Okay, I can still get the flea still.
Yep. The edge of the flea
Right.
is within it.
Great. Okay, so it has to make a strength roll, and unfortunately, so do the others. No, I'll cancel the spell.
Alright, we should
And-
probably move Sova over there, by the way. There you go.
Yeah.
All
Okay,
right.
so I'll cancel the spell because otherwise it's going to kill my buddies. And instead, I will just flick at the flea. I'll mind spike it. It has to make a wisdom saving throw. I'll cast it as second level.
Okay. That's a 3 on the die. So it's failing that one. And what's
Great.
the damage?
Takes 8d6.
8d6.
So I roll 3, it's 6, and a 3. I'm going to use a sorcery point again to re-roll the 2 3s. I get a 6 and a 5, so 6, 6, 5, so 17.
17.
Yep.
The flea falls dead.
Yes. And I shall move behind this tower. That's me done.
Right. Starbeard. The enormous... Is that you or is that Sova?
I'm under the. I'm here.
Okay, all right, there we are. Let me just move that thing to the back then. There we go. Found you again.
Yes.
So, Starbeard, you have just been pulled out of the gullet of this might. The Tarask was there and now it is not. It's still a cube right by your head. What do you
Sova, I knew you had it in you. I'm just so enthralled. You single-handedly, because I'm sure, Envia didn't do anything. This is standard Envia protocol. Single-handedly, I will shout your praises. You know what? I'm going to take my object interaction to reach in my bag, pull out my frequent buyer card for Tip of the Beard, and this is my most prized artifact, and I will give it to Sova for doing what she's done.
The one that you just cashed in with your free
Yes, that doesn't matter. It's the intention that counts. Okay, she doesn't have. It's fine, but I will still hand it over to Sova and say thank you. Are you hurt at all?
I am absolutely fine. I have not taken any damage the entire day.
I have been bruised, battered, cut, swallowed, chewed, spit on, fell off a cliff because I'm sure somebody pushed me. You shot me, I think, in fact, but it was well worth it.
Yes.
It was, and I am truly honored to accept this gift.
And
That's
a
fine.
gift it is.
That is awesome. I love it. And you actually haven't even been targeted.
No.
Rogues. Rogues.
So with my action, if I will not heal myself, why would I ever do that? There's a gelatinous cube that needs smiting. So off we go. I'm going to attack it.
How are you attacking the cube? Remember that it is made of shaving cream.
Oh. I will guiding bolt it. Point blank. Is it in melee against me?
It is in melee against you, and you are
Perfect.
still prone.
Oh, I will stand up.
Okay,
Well,
cool.
it doesn't really make a difference, honestly, at this point, because I will shoot it while lying down, because I'm feeling that lazy. So I will do so at disadvantage either way, because it's a spell attack. 26. Oh,
Yeah.
that's nice.
26
What will
definitely
actually-
hits.
But disadvantage, right? So I'll roll again.
Yes, you are within 5 feet, so yeah, 24 still hits.
Nice. 46 radiant damage, I think.
I believe
20
so, yeah.
points.
20 points.
20 points.
And this is the same cube that you saw earlier.
Yeah. Oh. You moosey cube. I will then it becomes surrounded by this glorious light. So the next attack roll against it has advantage before the end of my next turn.
Mm-hmm.
I will stand up and I'm gonna keep playing my role. My role is the tank thing, so I'm gonna try to draw it. I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15. I get like about here. And try to draw it away from my friends who have done exceedingly well. And end my turn.
Okay. Right. It is definitely going to engulf you now. That
Better
is
me than
that's
the
its whole
hero
thing,
who
yeah.
defeated single-handedly the Tarrasque.
All right. It moves towards you and attempts to surround you. Make a dexterity saving throw.
All right. Come on.
Come on, Starbeard.
13.
13. Yes. That is enough.
Is that enough?
That is
Oh,
enough.
yes. Oh,
The
never
DC
had a
is
doubt.
12. You are pushed 5 feet. Backwards
Do I
or to
choose
the
where?
side.
Do I fall over the edge?
So, somewhere that's not the cube. You get to choose where not the cube. Oh, has Drac just gone and given more money for another cube?
I'm going to roll a D. All right, I will have the presence of mind to not step off the edge.
You okay?
Yeah.
It's the running theme. You step back as the cube comes towards you. There's no ground there.
No, I moved to not step off the edge. I said.
Oh right, okay.
If that's okay, just I rolled the d20. If I roll below a 10, I will probably tumble backwards, but I'll just.
All
step
right,
back.
okay, fair enough then. I thought that you were just gonna go. You know what? Bye. Shoot me again.
Yeah, not this time.
All right. We're back at the top of the round. Silver.
Is it just me, or did Connor's mic go very crackly just then?
Yeah, it went crackly. Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay.
We're back at the top of the round. Silver, what do you do? Can you hear me at all?
We can hear you.
We-
it's
we
just
can,
gone
but it's-
very
Yeah.
crackly.
Like that.
Yeah.
That's really annoying because this is a very expensive microphone.
Sometimes just
Exactly.
dropping the call and coming back. No, we can hear your voice, but there's like a connection thing. Maybe you.
Okay.
Oh.
Let me. Where have I plugged this in? Oh, it's right. Oh, it's at the back of the whole computer. Hold on.
He jinxed it at the beginning of the stream, saying this is the only tech gremlins we'll run into. By the way,
Yes,
they
you
heard it.
goblins!
They heard him.
So everything I've got is piercing damage, which against an
I'm
ooze
not
is
getting
going
in
to
that
be
way.
just crap.
You have advantage though, if because of the radiant light from. So maybe the
I
sneak
do.
attack. I don't know.
Let's give it a go. Why not?
Let's try.
I'll wait till Connor's ready then.
Yeah. Sometimes you just have to. Maybe it's a Discord thing. Sometimes you just have to hang up and reconnect, and it tends to fix it. But
Yeah.
who knows?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, are we also coming in poor quality on stream? They're saying.
I don't think so.
Sarah says it's
It's
Or-
because we teased the goblins.
Huh.
Oh, I see.
Okay. Now, can you go? Yeah, it's still bad, right?
Yeah. Do you want to try hanging up and rejoining the Discord call?
If it's bad on the Streamlabs, then it's not the Discord
Oh.
call, because that's getting my audio directly. So I'm just going to switch to. I've got my work headset here, and that's got a boom mic on, and I've just plugged that in. So I'm just going to switch to that. Hold tight. Okay, device.
Well, the music's good at least, so that's nice.
Yeah, the music, by the way, is by Tabletop Audio, which is amazing, and they let you use their music for free if you're not a big name streamer. They are wonderful people, and I use them for all of my streaming. Okay. Let me just change here. Input device. Okay. That should have changed it. How's that sounding?
Same.
Same? Okay. In that case, it's not a hardware issue, it's a driver issue. Hold on, I will try this. How's that?
No, no
It's
good.
still happening.
Bum. Bum! Okay.
Did it switch mics? Because you sound about the same. I'm not sure if it actually switched it.
It should have switched mics, I told it to.
Okay.
And it is pulling from the other mic.
Better.
Better? Okay, that's actually come back to this one.
It's a bit loud, but it's
Yeah, that is
no
better,
crackling.
Okay, well, if we can make that work, we're probably not too far from the end of the stream, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay, yeah, it's all good now, yeah.
Okay, let me switch it back to this one for the stream. There we go. Cool. Okay, cool. That fixed it. Awesome.
Woohoo!
I'll be enraged when I hear the VOD. Are you guys teasing me? More push-ups? Okay, whatever. Lovely. All right.
Okay.
If that was all just sophisticated trolling, I am very impressed.
Jack's saying
Okay.
I have a surprise. That's worrying.
That is worrying.
So,
Yes.
yeah, we were discussing that everything I have is piercing damage, which is probably not going to do much, but there is a glowing radiant light around the ooze, which means that I do have advantage from the guiding bolt earlier. So let's give it a go. So with my rapier, I'm just going to just try and do what I can with that. So that'll be, with my advantage, a 19 plus 7, so 26 to hit.
26 hits. And 2 more cubes appear as you hit.
Thanks, Drac.
Thanks, Drac. You've just fed 20 kids.
So, yeah, with the advantage from the guiding bolt, I get my sneak attack.
Yes, indeed.
So that's all these dice. Oh, drop one. +4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 40, so 18 damage. 18 piercing.
18 piercing damage. Okay, it is looking pretty bad. It's roughed up. Pretty bad.
Sova, your weapon multiplies enemies. Hit me quick. Maybe we'll make 3 of me.
Brilliant.
With my bonus action, I'm going to disengage
That's probably clever.
and move away.
Okay. Rightio. This fight's going to take a little longer, I guess. Let me just add these guys in. And Invia, you have just watched 2 more gelatinous cubes appear out of nowhere.
Indeed. Now, I'm assuming that gelatinous cubes don't have a mind, so my mind spike spell can't work on them.
Yes, you've watched the one you've seen be extremely mindless.
Yes, so I won't bother with that. In that case, I will supercharge my acid splash. It's interesting that Dimension 20. Roll20 doesn't show stats for being able to be cast at a higher level. Maybe it can't be.
I think that there's if you look at 3rd level slots, you'll see it there as well.
Let's have a look.
Hold on.
No, it's not there. Oh, anyway,
Weird.
that's okay. I'll just acid splash it, because that's my only attack that's going to hurt it. Great. I'm going to go for the one that's really hurt. That's right in front of me. It's this one that's the hurt one, yeah?
This one's the one that has been there all along.
No. Okay, so let's just move a little bit. Just get a bit, and then I will acid splash it. So,
Okay.
26.
26 hits.
And the damage is 2d8. 8. Heck, I'll use a sorcery point, see if I can get better. Ooh, much better, 15.
Right. It looks... It's kind of not really holding its shape as a cube anymore. The edges are kind of crumbling and falling in, and it's having difficulty holding itself together. Starbeard, you see this, what do you do?
Well, this guy's almost dead, right? I'm gonna swing with my beautiful hand axe. Let's go for it. Pow. Does a 12 hit?
A 12? Yes, it has an armor class of 6.
I'm gonna use the Divine Smite. I'm assuming, I mean, you can't tell me, but I will Divine Smite just to make sure I kill it. So I'll use 1 spell slot, which is right here. That's an extra 2d8 on top of that. Which is an additional 11 points of damage, so 16 total damage.
16 total damage, and it splashes into nothingness.
Perfect. I will then...
As it falls apart,
Mhm.
you see that there was a beard within it.
What? It swallowed a beard. No, wait, it grows beards? Did it
A-
eat somebody? No, none of this is reasonable.
Luxurious long beard. One that you recognize. One of the elders from this area. You had dinner with him just last week.
Oh, well, that sucks for Barney, but he had a nice house, so I guess now it's probably up for sale. I could retire here sooner than I thought. Nice. I'm going to charge the other one with my 1 hit point left over here and make a separate attack roll.
Mm-hmm.
19. And then, is it once per turn? It's any attack I want, right? That I can smite. I'm just double checking.
I believe so.
Yeah,
Yes, good to
I think
check.
so. Class feature. Divine Smite, Divine Smite. Yes, I will expend a second level spell slot to do extra damage. So it's
Okay.
4 plus, I think it's 3d8 at that point. It goes up by 1d8. I should know this, but I don't. Sorry. I hate to be slow. 1d8. Yes, so perfect. So it's 3d8. 14, so a total of 18 points of damage on the second ooze.
Okay.
Release thine beard, you scallywag, you cacafuego, this is not yours. Sova, do the magic that you do and kill all of them in one shot, please.
The beard is very surprised to... The ooze is very surprised to be pronounced at like this. And
I bite my thumb at thee.
the mite and the flea are no longer here. Okay. I've only got... Oh, right, because I've got rid of one. Alright, this one. That you have just attacked thinks... Oh, very strange. And tries to move towards you. Once again, a dexterity saving throw. This time, it slurps you up. It also slurps up the dead flea and the dead mite.
My dearest friends, we have rejoined.
And because you have been slurped up, you're on 1 hit point, aren't you?
I am, that is correct.
You are unconscious.
You are in the wars.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Thank goodness I don't play the rule that death saves keep going.
Oh no, that'd be amazing.
You would die immediately. Alright, you cannot breathe, you are restrained, and you take 66 acid damage at the start of the cube's next turn. Now, I think this cube is going to attempt to engulf both of you at once. It's just moving directly north. And it can actually touch both of your spaces at once, I think. So I need a dex save. No, it can't. That's between squares. It can if it doesn't go in the squares. Okay, so in that case, it would have hit Envia first.
Oh, what?
So a dexterity saving throw, please.
I get a whopping, you ready for this? 13.
13 is enough. You are pushed out of the way. And the cube donks up against the other one, and they go. It's oddly, it's a very strange, but like almost natural beauty kind of look to it. Except if it's shaving cream, so it's horrifying. And Silver.
Okay, so gonna have to try and save Starbeard again.
Again, we're always saving it.
Again.
Just leave.
Man.
So,
Walk away. He can play the Tarrasque.
moving up to this one, again, I'm going to attack with my rapier. So this will just be a straight roll this time. So 14 plus 7, so 21.
Yes, indeed. I mean, with a +7, you cannot miss.
Okay, then. And that is 1d8 plus 4. That is a 3, so 7 damage.
7 damage. You can see that you are doing damage to it, But you remember how long the other one took, and it doesn't look
Yeah.
like it's really having any trouble. The reason these are CR2 is because they are so slow, and they've got such crap stats, but they got a lot of hit points.
Not for
Now, do I
long.
use my bonus action to do an offhand attack, or do I just disengage and get out?
Drac is correct. You can pull someone out of a cube as an action.
Well, I've already used my actions.
You have.
so
That is true.
I think, I might get out of there. So bonus action, disengage, get out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
I may attempt to go in and grab him and pull him out next time.
All
Yeah,
right.
If there is a next time.
If there is a next time. Invia.
Hey, so do you think I can run along the back of this without getting an opportunity to... Oh, yeah. Easy, right?
Yeah, it has a... It's got a 5-foot reach, so
2,
yeah.
3, 4, 5. Actually, we'll go there. There. And
All
we're
right.
going to...
You have now left its move. You have now left
That's
its...
what I was asking.
Yeah, so
does
it does
have
get an
enough
opportunity
intelligence?
attack.
In that case, I will stay where I was.
Okay, cool. You see it reach out a pseudopod from its wall, and you go, no, I'm not leaving.
So I'll acid spray the one that has our buddy in it.
Okay.
20. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
12, I'll use a sorcery point to reroll. Unfortunately, I got worse, so it's only 10.
Okay. It is less than half health now. You can see that it is starting to take a little bit longer to close up the gaps left by the acid, but that's all you've got. Starbeard, you are... you don't automatically take damage now. You will at the start of the cube's turn. Give me a death saving throw.
10.
10.
Wow.
Yep. 10's a failure. Okay. And at the start of the... Well, I said good thing I don't roll over death saving throws, Drac. At the start of the cube's turn, you fail another death saving throw because it gives you damage.
Mm-hmm.
And it is going to blob over, and can it... It
But
can...
is that an automatic crit? Like, is it 2 death saving throws?
Would it be?
Mm.
Because the rules kind of... They don't exactly cover this. I'll be honest with
I
you.
don't know. I'm fine if it does.
I think...
I'm happy to...
Hold on. Let me look up the exact wording of incapacitated.
Okay.
Is 10 a pass or I thought 10 was a pass.
I thought it was a
That's
pass.
just me.
Rules as written, 10 is a pass, but if you're actually going to cut it in
Okay.
half, 1 to 10 is a failure, and 11 to 20 is a pass.
That does make sense.
Yeah, so there's 10 possibilities to
weighted.
fail. Yeah.
It's weighted towards success.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
45, 55, yeah.
And, I mean, this way it is still weighted towards success because a 20 is you get a hit point back, whereas a 1 is 2 failures. It's more success than failure, but it's closer to even. Okay, let's see. We've got incapacitated creature
I
can't
think,
take
if
actions.
I remember,
Oh,
it has to make an attack for it to be considered a crit. I don't know if this counts as an attack or like passive damage.
Alright. Let's see. An unconscious creature is incapacitated, yada yada yada. Drops what it's falling, falls prone, fails strength and dex. Attack rolls have advantage. Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit. So you're right, it does have to be an attack. Okay. Right.
Starbeard lives!
Starbeard has 2 failed death saving throws and is alive for at least 6 more seconds. Oh no.
If anybody's nearby, you would see that part of Starbeard's beard is 100% glued on and fake.
Sacrilegious.
It's been put on there with
He's
wax.
had extensions.
Why do you think I go to tip of the beard almost every day?
They put on the tips of the beard. That's amazing. I love it. Silva, I needed a dexterity saving throw, please.
You're good at those.
That is a 12 plus 7.
Yep, you're
19.
good. You step out of the way as the cube attempts to engulf you as well. Alright. This one is going to blob on over, and another saving throw from Invia.
Ready to be amazed. I rolled a 7.
7 total.
Total 7, yeah.
You are inside the cube.
Ruh-roh.
And you take... Ouch! 1 off max damage. 17 acid damage.
All right. I'm not inside it though, am I?
You are inside it.
I am inside it. Okay.
You cannot breathe. You are restrained.
All right. That's fine.
Okay. Silva. You defeated the Tarrasque. It's up to you.
Okay, so where exactly is Starbeard inside this one?
He was right in this corner here.
Okay, so I can easily just move down. I'm gonna reach in, try, feel my way around.
Your
Get a
hand
grip and
encounters
try and yank it
Starbeard.
out.
It's the real part of the beard, and so it's I need a strength check, straight strength.
So that is +1. Come on. I rolled a 3.
Not destined to be.
No, and by reaching your arm into the cube, you take 10 acid damage.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
First damage I've taken.
Oh no.
Bonus action. Yeah, disengage. Still
Okay.
got roughly about 20 feet of movement, so although they're both gonna come for me.
There's a cat scratching at my carpet there, like we don't have 8 scratching posts. Rude.
Yeah, that's me. So was it 10 damage?
10, yes.
Yeah.
Alright. Yep, I think now is the time to run. Oh, and who is it that has the sending stone again?
Me.
The sending bundle? Alright, that's in the cube with you as well.
Yeah.
Cool. Just so we're aware. Invia,
Yeah.
you are in the cube, but you are awake. You are able to make a strength check yourself to attempt to escape the cube.
Someone in chat wanted to give me advantage. That'd be cool.
That would be
you
really
go.
nice.
I get a -1 on this roll. What do I need to get?
It's a DC 12.
My first natural 20 of the game.
You tear your way out the side of the cube. Where do you want to end up? Somewhere within 5 feet of the cube.
To end up over here.
Okay. It took your action to get out of the cube, but you are now free.
In that case, yes. I want to be over there then.
Okay.
Can I do movement? Can I still do movement?
You can still move, yes.
Onto the...
Alright, it is going to take an opportunity attack. That's a 3 on the die. I think we're fine.
Great. That's better than them rolling over us.
Okay. Starbeard?
It's time for that nat 20.
Come on,
Watch.
come on,
Watch
Starbeard.
that. Here it comes. This is the moment, right? If I don't get it, I'm dead. Easy clap. Boom! 15. I rounded up. That's 20, right?
Yeah, depending how you round.
The last thought that goes through my mind was probably... probably something like...
Heroes.
Yeah, I would say... I was a hero. Silva was a hero. I'm not sure what Envy was doing. And then just kind of...
Yep. You expire within the cube as the acid damage reaches you at the start of the cube's next turn. Alright, now I do have a new character that you can play. I've got one set up ready to go. Here it is. I'll just pop it on the island. There you go.
I could be the ghost.
Ooh. Spooky.
Alright, so there's your new character.
I'm about to revivify him. Okay,
Yep, that's good. Okay, I'll take that.
Let me just pop this in your control then. And we'll name him Starbeard the Second.
Is he on our side?
I don't know.
Okay then.
Yes, because I have my wife and my kids waiting for me. So yes, I'm very much on your side to finish this off.
Yeah. When we finish the fight, it's we're going to go straight into the epilogue because we've gone longer than I thought. All right. Now this one is going to try to chase Silver, and I don't think it's smart enough to realize where its center of gravity is, and so I'm going to give it an intelligence save, and it is smart enough to stop before falling off the edge. The other one is going to try to blomp onto you. I don't know why I rolled there. I need a dexterity saving throw from you.
That's a total of 17.
17. You are fine. You step out of the way. And it is your turn.
I'm going to heroically run. Shout to India. We should contact the king. Tell them what's happened. Send for backup in case we don't make it.
That's a really good Tarask filter.
My bow may have got sucked up by one of the oozes.
Yes, I think it went over where you dropped it. Your bow is inside the ooze. The same one that is, actually... Yeah, so it was sucked up by the first one, and then that one splashed, and then the second one picked it up as well.
And now there's a Tarask just standing there.
Yeah, but this one seems to be a bit more chill. It's just watching you, kind of leaning on the tree. All right. Starbear the Second.
Hey, what's up, bro? I'm just chilling out, man. And this stoner Tarask is going to leap over you because stylish points matter, and try to land on top of the gelatinous cubes and just start eating. Just wants to start eating.
All right. I gave the gelatinous cube a dexterity save. It rolled a 1. So go ahead and give me your multi-attack.
So it's 46 plus 10 on the first attack, something like this?
Yeah, so it was 4d something plus 10 for each of them, plus
25 on the first one?
25. All right. This one hadn't been hit yet, so 25.
Again.
And 26, and it's looking pretty bad. Your teeth are burning a little bit, but that's okay.
There's like a tail attack somewhere in there. There was like 40-10, I think.
Yeah, 48 possibly, but
48. Yeah, perfect. Done. 13 more damage.
well, 23 because it's they're all plus 10,
Oh, right. Okay.
and then it's got 10 hit points left. So, do you want to sneeze, and it'll be a 1d1 plus 10?
Yes, I should like to sneeze.
All right. It explodes in a flurry of foam and is entirely gone, dropping everything.
Bro, it's like at the club. At this foam party. Hell yeah, let's go.
You've got 2 attacks left. One of them is the bite, which is 4d12 plus 10.
Yeah, I will attack. I will try to eat whatever remains in that gelatinous cube. It looks gross, but I want to eat it.
All right.
I think it's Starbeard. 34 damage.
34 damage. It's still up with 10 hit points, but your horn attack is going to finish it off.
Which is some, 4d10 right there?
I think that one's 4d10, yeah.
29 more.
And this one also just splatters.
You hear the sound like the T-Rex from Jurassic Park kind of echo and bellow out as the Tarask, the generosity of the DM, shows up and helps clean things up. And there's maybe a little bit of Starbeard's beard stuck in its mouth.
Yeah, fair enough. And with the aid of Tarask Beard, you are able to utterly destroy any other mites. You did lose a few more islands, but you find about 10% of the people who lived here are still living, hiding in their houses, hiding in trees. Most of them hiding in the large keep, which is down to the south. And I'm just going to shift click. There's the large keep, where you find most of them. You were able to get the king out here, and you send a very succinctly worded message to Mac, letting him know, make sure the hair is attached to a creature, because otherwise awful things happen. You mourn the loss of Starbeard. It is
Can we revivify him?
Yeah, it's less than a minute.
he has now been eaten by Starbeard the Second. So revivify does not put things back where they're meant to be. You'd need a much more powerful spell than revivify. Starbeard the First is entirely gone, but Starbeard the Second
Yeah, I'm a cool dude. I'll hang with you guys.
seems quite interested in joining your adventuring party.
I will treasure his loyalty card forever.
Or never.
A special exclusion is written into the rules stating that this particular Tarask is indeed a beard. Which
Wow.
the way they word it is they say that this Tarask, a female Tarask, was once married to Elton John.
Okay. Okay.
All right. That's the end of the game, guys. This has been way too much fun. I have loved this so much. Thank you so much for coming along and doing this with me. I've been waiting to
Oh, it's
DM
fun.
all of you for a long time.
And thank you for running it.
That was
And
a ton of fun. Thanks for having us, Connor.
thank you so much
Yeah,
for
it's
coming
great,
along.
Connor.
I
Thanks
really
so
loved
much.
this. Chat, you guys donated so much money during this game. I believe at the start of the game we raised $280. I don't even have to do the maths. Faye is here doing it for me. $280 has been raised during this game. That is 140 meals for kids who need it. It has been... There you go, Tara. That is 5 kids fully outfitted with everything they need for winter. It really can't be stated how important it is. And honestly, thank you so much. This is amazing, and we could not do this without you. Now, I chose these guys because they're all D&D streamers. Do you guys want to plug your streams? Vahid, do you want to go first? Have a chat. What do you do?
Yeah, sure. I'd love to. Hey, thanks so much, Connor, for inviting us to join this crazy, fun adventure and to help us, be part of raising these funds. It's been really wonderful. So I DM a stream called DiceLegenz. We're streaming tomorrow. So ours is 8 p.m. Eastern time, which is noon in New Zealand time. We stream out of a studio based in here in New Zealand, and our team our players are a wonderful cast, and we'd love for you to join us in our channel. Sorry, it's a little bit late, so my mind isn't as sharp as it usually is, but please do join us tomorrow. We'd love to have you on board.
Raakam.
Thanks for having me. It was a lot of fun. Thrilled that we were able to raise any amount of funds. That's great. I do stuff on Twitch, twitch.tv/GMWorkshop. It's just garbage content. Come if you like garbage. Otherwise, you're better off checking out Vahid and Christy's content. We do Twitch Plays D&D. We read stuff. We make homebrew. It's fine. It's at 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, so I'm up every day at 4:45 for this. I don't know why. 10 a.m. GMT, and that's it. That's me.
Okay.
Like the other guys, I said, thank you so much for inviting me along. It's been super fun. And yeah, for such a great cause as well. It's amazing what we've achieved, what you have achieved in the lead up to this and today as well. But yeah, I am Kay or Kirsty, whatever you want to call me. I'm also Aftermath_UK on Twitch, and there's a Facebook page and a YouTube channel and stuff, but mainly it's all about the Twitch. I DM the World Beyond the Witchlight campaign on there every other Tuesday at 9 p.m. UK time. We do Candlekeep Mysteries kind of intermittently as and when. And also coming soon, I will also be starting a Curse of Strahd campaign bi-weekly, it's not bi-weekly, every other week as well. So as well as random games and crochet sometimes. So yeah, come and follow if you want to see some of that.
Awesome. Thank you so much, and I've really appreciated being able to DM for you guys. As I say, I've been following you all for a little while. I think Kay longer and Vahid a bit less, which puts Raakam right in the middle. But it's been such a blast, and I really appreciate you guys coming along. It's really been a blessing. For the remainder of this fundraiser, which is the last thing that we need to shout out, there are just a few days still to go. Right now we've reached the point where I am definitely shaving my head. The question is, do I shave my head in this room on my own, or do I shave my head in Auckland and Rob's the one holding the clippers? And the answer is $210 more. There is also a prize draw when we reach $1,000. If Every dollar is a entry into the draw. There are 4 prizes. You get to choose the shapes that are shaved into my head. You get to choose how long they are there. You get to choose the color of that hair, and you get to choose what temporary color my beard is on the day. And of course, if we reach 1250, I do the whole thing in a banana suit. That's it. Should we raid or should we just end it? Do you think?
Phoenix Awaki's on. He's a friend of the channel, I think.
He
you want
is.
us to raid?
He is. Let's
I was
go.
just going to say, yeah, Phoenix. Yeah.
Let's go raid Phoenix. All right, guys, we're sending you over to Phoenix. Phoenix is amazing. Phoenix, I think, normally streams at about this time, which is why I haven't seen many of Phoenix's streams.
I'm lucky to have Phoenix, Rob, and Pesh from Tales of Pesh to be playing in a one-shot on the 17th. So that'll be fun as well.
That'll
Phoenix
be cool.
is awesome, yeah.
All right. So we're sending you all off to Phoenix. You go show Phoenix all of the love and make sure go and check out my guests because they are the coolest 3 people I could possibly find. Lots of love to you, chat. We'll see you around. Bye.
Bye. Thanks for all the help.
Yeah.
Bye.
Oh, we said bye and now we have to wait for the raid to happen.
It's like when you
It's
say
that
bye to someone, you
awkward
walk
thing.
the same way on the sidewalk, and you're like, oh, okay, we're
Yeah.
just walking
Oh,
together to
yeah.
the car now.
Okay. Well, yeah. I get. Well, this is my stop. Bye again. Bye.
Bye.
All right.